How is everyone? I hope you're all having a good evening. Yes, I started late, but I got a lot of other things done. I have a cool little writing pad. I utterly suck at drawing though, so I'm gonna set that to the side and maybe I'll figure it out at some point. But it's nice to have it off in case I decide I do have an itch to try and draw something. You know, little peeky doodle or something. I don't know. Anyways, so welcome everyone. We are, as you can see, going to be playing Heaven's Ward now. What I thought was kind of cool about today is that I watched a video. I forget the name of the guy. Actually, I probably have his video up. What do I have up? Okay. Let me back up and mute him. No talking. Belluar Gaming. Okay. But yeah, he was mentioning how Yoshiki talks about how he liked reading mystery novels. And, having the joy of, like, writing a story himself where, you know, you're kind of guessing what's going to happen as you get up to the certain point in the story, and then you can actually play the game or read the book or whatever a second time with that knowledge in mind, and then kind of see the little points of, like, where it all kind of ties in and stuff. So what I'm enjoying actually now that I'm thinking about it with this new perspective is that yeah, we're able to pay attention a little bit more to the finer details. We're not having just like, you know, fresh face to everything. We're gonna miss totally like half of the stuff and all that. It's kind of cool to be able to see it all tying together, see little hints and clues that are dropped around there to know what's up before it even happens. But yeah, anyways, so my issue with the mystery stuff in Final Fantasy, at least in my opinion, from what I've been seeing so far, is that there are clues, but it's not necessarily clues that the player, I think, can piece together before the actual content release. I mean, as Yoshiki was mentioning something about, like, the color platinum is supposed to be pivotal to Endwalker. And then I watched the Belluar review thing, and he mentions that apparently even the landscape, the way that Fabnir land is shaped, is important to the story. So I don't know how that ties in. I don't know what that means exactly. It kind of looks like it's a bit, well, it looks like the city's been built on a weird cliffside thing that's on top of a delta of sorts where the rivers all meet. So maybe it means something about, like, this is where everything comes together. Maybe it's not really, like, as deep as what players are speculating. But yeah, no, the current mysteries and stuff, those are definitely a little too big brain for me. But hey, how you doing, Pepe? Yes, it's time for more slug adventures, and I do hope you like my commentary, even though it's like, not always having something to say. And I imagine not making an annoying comment every 2 seconds probably makes it a little more tolerable. But I hope that my commentary is, good. I don't want to be boring. That is the last thing I want to do. Thank you. Yes. Hugs and fight on. Yes, raid. Yeah, I've got some cool little toys and stuff. I got my scimitar mouse again. It feels like putting on an old, a new old shoe or something like that. Let me see, are my buttons all programmed? They are not programmed properly. That is not how they're supposed to be programmed. Alright, I guess we'll take a moment for me to, update all that. Alright, bring forward. I don't think I've updated it forever, so... Oh, your actions. Okay, so, I guess we'll, can I just delete you? Alright, I'm gonna delete all these extra special buttons here. I guess I'll have to reprogram this mouse thing. Actions. Okay, so we push bongada, bongada. You are a Nomen key symbol, right? I have to unlock on. So 1 does 1. Okay, wait. Let's see here. 2. Let's go ahead and delete all of that. Actually, let's delete it. Okay, so we got 12 buttons. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12. Okay, I have 12 buttons here. Yay! Woo! Alright, not my function keys, not enhanced keys. Numeric keypad, that's what it is. Okay. That's 1. That 1. 2. Oh my gosh, it's gonna take forever. 3. 4. You can't see this window, but I am programming my mouse. So let's see here. Numeric keypad 5. Okay. This one right here. Oh shoot, I am not. Wait, this one goes to 1. This one's tied to 2. Tied to 3. Tied to 4. Tied to 5. This one, numeric keypad 6. Tied to the button 6. Numeric keypad 7. Tied to 7. Numeric keypad 8. Tied to button 8. Numeric keypad 9. Tied to button 9. No, not that one. Numeric keypad 10. Tied to my button 10. Keypad. Delete. Just delete the right one. Numeric keypad delete. Where's that? Oh, that's that button. Is that where I want that to be, though? I don't know. I don't remember. 11. 11. 10. 11. This one. Numeric keypad. I think that's star. Okay, to 12. Okay, let me minimize that one. Okay, so gotta look at the keybind. Hotbar. Yes. Okay, that button works. That's good. I want to make sure that one was good to go. 1. Let's see. Oh. This key is already assigned to another function. Cancel. Oh, I see. Alright, keybind. Hotbar. That's controls. Where's my... Oh, I don't have those programmed, do I? No. No, I don't. I do not. That's hotbar 1, hotbar 2. What do my UI look like? Oh, that's 7. Okay, I remember this one's janky as hell. I messed up kind of bit with this character. Yeah, I got okay, that's all good there. Alright, I think that'll do. Let me see. If we do a shift button. Button. Oh, it's a minus. Okay, we have that one there. It sets the minus key. Okay, I knew that wasn't star. So, let's see here. Keypad 11. And it's tied to keypad minus. Okay, cool. My buttons are all fixed. IQ to save on RAM. I'm going to close you. Even though I have tons of RAM, I don't want to have stuff for everything. Hey, troll fan. Ew. I got pets. I got raid. 3 parties. Well, welcome. You guys have just arrived in time. Captain, he Taka's Izumo? Alright, well, I hope everyone's ready for story time, because we've been at this for the last week. What we are doing, basically, is, with the exception of a few distractions and that, just going through, appreciating, taking note. I've already been through the main story, but we're doing New Game Plus to see, to just kind of ramp up and get a refresher, get ourselves all excited for Endwalker. And also, I was trying to see if I could, with our limited time, be able to be able to actually get to the end of the game before Endwalker shows with our over-level character. Now I do have a mage because I might do mages for the quests and stuff, faster queue times. So I tried it with the black mage and oh my gosh, it was ridiculous just trying to get like a glamour or something. I was like, okay, I'm not doing DPS queues no more. But I do like my black mage. I guess I'm also doing the white mage just because it's something different. I'm used to both classes. I am super duper ready for Reaper and Sage, just something new that both classes appeal to me. But, it said 4 people. It says rating party of 3. So, maybe someone didn't quite click the ready button or something. I don't know. But anyways, so, if you're all ready for it, let's get started with this. Alphino would see to one final matter before setting forth. Before we set forth, we must needs inform Totaro of our plans. It feels so good having my Scimitar back. Again, I'm freaking out, just excited about the fact that I got a mouse. And it was Black Friday, so it was like half off. But yeah, I had to get a Razer mouse because my other Scimitar, the buttons started wearing out and stuff. And they didn't have a Scimitar at the time, and then I just put up with the Razer mouse. But it's a superior mouse in my opinion. Okay. Let's see here. Then I shall await you at Saint Renet's forum. Also, I suck at the French names. Tell your friend we may be sometime. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Of that I need no reminding. Come, Fopopu. Let us head back to Fort Manor. And then just for a little update for anyone that might have missed the VOD or couldn't stay up as late as I stream, because like I said, these are like 8-hour streams most of the time. I'm not going to be able to do 8 hours tonight, not unless I stay up until, 2 o'clock in the morning. What happened now is that Nidhogg is about to send his forces, not like immediately, but he's gathering them up, and they're all like a big old cloud there. So when that cloud, when that mass of dragons, wherever his lair is at, gets large enough, then they'll go and attack Ishgard. And it's supposed to be a super big battle, but what we're doing is we're taking Istinian and we're going to go meet the Lady Iceheart, who is the leader of the heretics, to try and convince Nidhogg, which we don't know that Nidhogg's crazy angry man and doesn't listen to reason. But we're going to try and talk to the Nidhogg and tell him to stand down. And then, That's the plan, at least. We're keeping it secret, though, from, like, Sir Emmerich and the Holy See. Sir Emmerich says, okay, you're on a secret mission. I won't pry. I trust your judgment. And then the Holy See's just oblivious right now. The Holy See thinks that they can outsmart the Ascians, but they're playing right into the Ascians' plan, or the plans even so. Like, the Ascians have, like, literal five-head knowledge. They fully expect the Holy See, Thornton, to think that he can outsmart the Ascians, but he's doing the same thing that every other person that plays into the Ascian hands do, which is, summon the power of Primal and try to use that power for quote-unquote good, but it ends up being bad because Primals are bad by nature. Anyways, our course is set. Tataru, it may be some time before Fupupu and I return to Ishgard. Oh yeah, we're gonna go attack the dragons. Just look out. Well, just be careful, you two. Alright? Oh, and don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends. If anyone can find them, it is you, Tataru. Farewell for now. Before you go, you must put this on, Alphino. I made it specially. I do hope he went somewhere else to change. No, I couldn't possibly. Very well. Let me guess, Tataru just stripped him right there and got him dressed up in his new duds. And I don't think he changes his duds for like 2 expansions at this point. It's a good looking outfit, but yeah. I wanna see their new outfit for Endwalker. I bet you they all get like new fancy clothes. By the 12, it fits perfectly, and the quality is actually rather good. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to the rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. My thanks, Tataru. Whatever awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear of the cold. Well, at least I could do. Now I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey. Now, Tataru, our little information gatherer. Oh, well, and I see, you're leaving. Okay, well, fine, be that way, Captain. Thank you for the raid, though. I understand if you're about to quit and have a good sleep and all that. I hope that your viewers that you sent over here will be entertained for however long they have to watch, gamers game and all that. Alright, I guess we gotta go collect Obsidian. Oh. That's one thing I gotta get used to, though, is the mouse wheel click. The mouse wheel is a lot more solid, but the click is definitely, I gotta put a little bit more weight behind it. I got used to the wimpy Razer mouse buttons. Now I gotta build up that finger strength. Alphino, what do you gotta say here? This new attire will serve me well in the bitter cold of Kurthus. I shall have to thank Tataru properly upon our return. You have said your farewells then? Aye, we are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Very well. But she will prove an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? In absence of any fresh intelligence on Azel's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where she was encountered last. The Kurthus Western Highlands. Let us speak with Sir Redwald, was it? As the captain of the Falcon Nest, it is like that he will know if any heretic activity has been reported in the area. I guess I'm right here. I'll go and I'll ride a bird. Actually, I just need to walk through the gate. What am I doing? Hello. We know ride bird. We just walk through here. Hey, look, role players. Who needs a mount? I need a mount because I don't want to, walk everywhere. I've got to keep these thighs in prime condition. Not too strong, not too flabby. Soft and silky. Dying Light. Yeah, no, I like that game. I don't know what it is about it though. I didn't keep my attention as much. I think it's because I don't know. It's hard to find games that aren't just more of the same. It felt similar to another game I used to play, but I don't know. It's a good game. I want to get on it again, maybe with a player or a second player or something. Oh, I know what got me kind of thrown off. It's because I got attacked by this person who knows the game inside out and was hunting me. I'm just like, this is dumb. Why am I getting attacked by an overpowered person? This isn't fun no more. Anyways. Well, Mistress Fapu. What business brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Oh, I can turn that off. Okay, I'll have to remember that next time. Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. The Azure Dragoon, I know, of course. But I do not believe that I have met this young gentleman. Alphino Levier, at your service. And you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwald. As I am sure you are aware, the Observatorium has warned that the Dravanians are gathering for another assault. I believe there may yet be a way to avert the coming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus have we come to Falcon's Nest in hope of acquiring the latest intelligence on the heretics' movements. I see. Then you would be best served by speaking directly to my men. A patrol is due to return from its sweep of the surrounding lands at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge at Gorgon Mills. It is possible they have unearthed information that could be of use to you. Mr. Spockwood knows the place I speak of, for it was she who first discovered it. Let us divide our forces then. I shall stay and await the return of the patrol while the two of you visit this refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there. Wise use of our time. Come, Fapuku. I'm eager to learn what Sir Redwald's men have found in the heretic's lair. And I think that was what it was. It was like a sleeper title. Like, the main story wasn't really that great, but they started releasing content that just, was, player-based and just kind of fun to do with other people. Which makes the game kind of awkward for me to play, episodically, I guess you could say. I could probably stream it, but, I definitely was like, okay, what are we supposed to do? What is our objective? Are we just doing things that pop up on the map, or are we going after some sort of gigantic mission? Is there a new big bad? What about me, I never played the original story, so am I missing anything if I just, skip the main story? The only other thing I think is wrong with me, or was turning me off from playing that game was, sometimes when it would load up, it would eat up all my graphics RAM, and I don't know why it would run like ass on the menus. But I do want to try it again. I'm just conflicted. If I get inconvenienced by a video game too many times, and then I'm just like, I gotta go do something different. Alphino. What is the sitch? Just a simple farmhouse. It makes one wonder what other innocent facades the heretics have chosen to hide behind. Mr. Fabu, I'm finding you, you said? Well, there is something of a tale there. No sooner had we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed from the shadows by a great white beast. It seemed the heretics foresaw our coming and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our number were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves, Popopo. Alright, what is this pet that's left down here? I forget. Alphino? I don't see any pets here. Oh dear. Oh wait, is it a bear? Oh, there's one. Okay. The creature took me by surprise. Forgive me. Until my hands stop shaking, I shall prove more a hindrance than a help. Pray go on ahead and we are certain that the rest of these things have been slain, notify the expedition leader that it is safe to return. Really? You got shaken up by one bear? I mean, I guess it could have chomped you, but you could just heal. Alright, fine, I'll kill these bears. Hey, bear. Alright, I'm super powered. What am I doing? You're not tough. How did I miss a bear down here? There's like literally nowhere that they could hide. How did they let me? Hello? Oh, I heard it. I heard the door open, but it might have just been me triggering it from beneath. What's the one on here? I hear more. Oh, it's this guy. That was kind of startling me. I was like, I hear noises now. What the heck? This ain't no active quest. My inquiries availed me not. The patrol leader had little to say beyond which of his extremities the frost had bit in the hardest. The beasts are slain, then. My thanks, Mistress Fapu. We may return to our duty without fear of a mauling. The expedition leader has a promising lead to aid in your search for Lady Iceheart. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart, is that not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my comrades appear to be some manner of correspondence. We had not the luxury of perusing their contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of fang and claw, but I'd wager those epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from those letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. It's hardly a choice at all. Alright. Wait a sec, was there something else here? I just see something else glowing. What is that? Heretic epistle? Oh, well, I found one. Okay, I guess that's part of my objective. Alright, where did another one be? There must be two over here, right? Yeah? No? Yes? Yes? No? Ah, there's one here. That's over here. Wait, I'm gonna talk to these people before I activate that. I've found a few of these letters. Let's gather a respectable stack and see what secrets the expedition captain can wring from the collected correspondence. The letters were in a neat pile just here. A twig seen in the skirmish, but the beasts have scattered them rather thoroughly. Where are these damnable pages? I'd rather battle 2 score Aegis than continue its confounding search. I found 3 papers. I think we're good. It's okay. I have the magic ability of just finding stuff automatically. You have recovered much of the heretic's correspondence. Splendid. Added to the contributions from Master Levier and Sir Estinian, I now have more than a dozen letters. More than a dozen? Wait, does that mean that Alphino found like 5 pages and Estinian found 4? What? I only found 3. Lame. What have we here then? Every one of these pages is a record of dealings betwixt Mills heretics and their fellows in off amphitheater. Their requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned. Ah, I see. Alphino seems intent on traveling to that one place, and yeah. The very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of a treacherous track of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Then we place our faith in the Ethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Moonbrita succeeded in recreating the Aqua beacon before it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant Aetheryte would only be temporarily available. But given that the heretics of Morgan Mills seem to have been in regular contact with their brethren at the amphitheater, I wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the Ethereum within Stormcloak without delay. Correct me if I'm wrong, Estinian, but in the course of mapping Snowcloak Tunnel, a passage was discovered leading out to the Western Highlands. Was it not? Might it be possible for us to search to reach the Aetheryte from this side of the wall? It should. Cast during their posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry. It's all connected. Where is my marker? Where's the mark? I don't see it I see a little mark on the map. Oh, it's right over here. Okay. Ah, that's what we need. I guess we'll fly. I do like the music in this game. Very nice music. For so long. Simeon. What ails our young lord? The moment we arrived at the wall, his face took to an ashen pallor. Does he fear facing the heretics with their own men? What's wrong, Alphino? Do you recall the first time you ventured into these tunnels in search of Lady Iceheart? Seems an age ago, doesn't it? Does it not? Back then, I still believed myself the commander of the Crystal Braves. Oh, I see. You're getting a little bit of PTSD. Ah, the guests of House Portola, accompanied by the Azure Dragon, know this. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your will. Assuming the Alpha beacon still functions, we must pray to the 12 that it does. We shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be... Oh, what's going on here? Hello. How do I turn? Why is my... What did I do? My character literally just, turned by itself. What the heck? Okay. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. Get ready for a fight. In layman's terms. An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it's endured. Mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Yeah, they seem to be welcoming enough. There's a conjurer. I'll take you out first. Dogs of Ishgard, it is not enough that you banish our beloved state. Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood? Steady your weapons. We've come under the flag of parley. We wish only to speak to your mistress, that we might broker a peace. Do you think us as fools, boy? It will take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. You walk with the Dragon Slayer, and we know all too well what he is capable of. My reputation precedes me. They give us little choice. Come, brothers, may Dragon Wings bear us to victory. And tame guy, you're gonna die. Oh, really? Wait, that's munitions there, Estinian. I'll take care of all the magic users. That should take care of you.
God is down.
Ah, there's another... This guy. you guys turned into dragons, how dare you? Not true dragons, mind, but they are, Okay, so here's a thing that, because this isn't like a spoiler-free stream, the reason they can turn into dragons is because they carry, all these guardians, not just heretics, but all these guardians, have a lineage of dragon's blood inside of them, because of a pact that their ancestors made with the dragons, so they can receive their power. So what they're doing is they're awakening the dragon blood inside of them. They think it's because it's a sign of their calling to let the dragons win, but this is a tough guy. Okay, I'll do that. I'll take care of the mage. But yeah, it's kind of interesting to think that they do have they're like half dragons or whatever. Thank you, Alphanel. I appreciate the heal. Can you get back to damaging things? Yeah, I'm gonna heal you because you look a little weak there, man. Oh, you're trying to do a big dragon. Ow. You know, here's how... Okay, so this guy, he raises his claw, so you go in behind him. You can avoid it. Oh, that's a tail swipe. I got hit by that. I deserve that. Are you gonna claw again? Yeah, there's another claw. Okay. Are you gonna raise your tail now, man? There's the tail. Oh, there's another bash. Ow. Ow, that annoying. That annoying. I kinda like those dragon dudes because they're like more active battle based. You know, look at the actual movement that they're doing. Justinian, how you doing? Oh, you're kicking ass. Okay. Oh, thank you, Justinian. I guess I didn't need to do a quick cast, but whatever. Hey, Shay! Yes, you did get a gifted sub. I'm back to streaming regularly. I don't have a set schedule because, you know, things are kind of chaotic. But I have been streaming religiously the last week and a half or so. So, yeah. Hopefully you enjoy the gift sub and your little slug emotes. And I wish there was more I could offer, but I am still, you know, I am a budding streamer. Let's see. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the centers. I should do, like, stream badges or something. I think that's on YouTube, though. I'm not sure. I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would that we could have questioned one of them? What would you ask that we do not know already? They make for the Senders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain that there will be more heretics to question. The Senders, you say? I confess the name's unknown to me. Mayhap you be so good as to enlighten us, Justinian. I suspect it is the heretic's way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, 'tis told that the Azure Dragoon of that age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a salvaged siege, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death, and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of Holy Sea sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ashen cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of gray. Of course, a thick layer of ice is since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. A fascinating tale. We should make haste to the gash now. Let's see. So it turned into a great stone dragon, and now it's covered in ice. I like how, like, there's just history everywhere in this game. What? You driven off the heretics? That should be easy. It should ease the minds of our surveyors. Yeah, thank you. Only in a land where war has raged for 1,000 years could enough ash fall to bury a dragon the size of an island. The dreaming dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the frozen beast, however, there is another place I would visit first. I'm told the convictors have set up camp in Twin Pools. Their leader, Genoa, may have information for us to use. But mayhap you are not familiar with the name either. The convictors are dragon slayers, after a fashion. But I'm willing to wager that they encounter a fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I would learn all there is to know of our foe. A wise choice. A sound suggestion. No, I already said that. Let us speak to the convictors, then, and temper our haste with a measure of caution. So yeah, as I would be doing all these little side quests and stuff, it would give me little aether nodes. It's right here, ether currents. These little diamond things here and all that. But as you can see, I've already collected all of them. I got every single one of them. Because flying is convenient. Oh, this is the camp. Okay. And for the sake of efficiency, I'm going to skip any side quest dungeons and stuff. Well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the convictors, are we? If I do have time, though, I do plan on doing the Omega raid and just using that. I've already beaten them, but I'll do that too, because that, along with the Crystal Tower, was apparently by Yoshi P saying, really important for Endwalker, just to get the most reward out of the story. Let's see, the hard-eyed lass looked promising. You have a frail look about you, boy. I'll give you 3 days there the wilds claim your corpse. I beg your pardon. Hey, calm down, we're a team, okay? Be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with the flick of his wrist. And who are you to question by the Fury? You better stand to attention, man. That armor, that lance, the Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Genelo, leader of the Convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you to our humble camp? Now let me wiggle my booty for you, and I'll explain to you in great detail. Lady Haysford? Is it? I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen none of her or her people. That said, my own men can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you, we shall. Papupu, Estinian, let us make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had. Everyone do the protagonist nod. I'm planning to get through everything in. Okay, so here's what I was gonna, I'll show you. I guess I got suspended to show you right here. I'll pop up the menu and show you what we've done so far. I don't know if I'll make it in time for Endwalker, but I don't mind being a bit behind on Endwalker, because, I'm not the biggest streamer, and there might be patches to fix some hiccups and so yeah, it's not like, I'm not in a super big rush. I feel kind of happy, though, that I'm doing this, because Yoshi P did just recently say in an interview that he likes creating stories with a sense of, reading a book more than once, with, after reading it the first time, having the knowledge of the ending to kind of see the clues that come up, with that context in mind as you're going through the story again. But anyways, so it took me about 7 days, but I went through part 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right there, and now we're on part 1. Part 2 is actually going to be after we kill King Thornton and save the day. So, yeah, those extra parts in that line there, those are patch quests. And then, Stormblood, then you kill Xenos, and then patch, and then Shadowbringers, then you have the big cool ending there, which, I mean, not everyone's gotten the Shadowbringers there, but if you're watching the stream, you're probably going to see it. Some of the more cooler parts I'll try not to immediately spoil, but I'm not going to really, try not to spoil, I guess. If I think it's cool information, I'll just talk about it. Let's see, I think I mentioned Omega because Dragonstar and Mercedia. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that is a possibility. And the fact, well, I don't think, it's crazy though, actually thinking about it. Get this, say, Endwalker, and then they start a new story. We've got, in terms of locality, what we could do, pardon me, anyone watching this bot, I'm going to theory craft for a moment here. What I would say is we could go to Mercedia and have a whole new adventure there, 5-year or 10-year arc there. Maybe there's something really huge waiting over there. I think they mentioned in the lore book, I don't have them on me right now, but I used to have the lore books. I think they mentioned that Mercedia is one giganto-enormous continent, bigger than the three continents that we're on. So there's a lot of frontier land, wilderness and stuff, but there's also an entirely different culture down there. And then we got the New World, which I don't know if we'll ever get to there, but that's another option. Now, knowing the stuff that happens in Shadowbringers, what I also have a theory of that we could go to for pretty epic storytelling is time travel mixed with dimension traveling. Okay, so in Shadowbringers, we go to the first, which is one of the shards of one of the 13 shards that's about to be taken over by the power of light. And we go there to stop the power of light so that, we save our world as well, stop our rejoining. Now, the thing is that the 13th is the 13th dimension was turned into a void, which is where all the voids come from. But what happened is that either La Brea or one of the Asians, I'm not sure who of the three, but they fucked up with trying to rejoin the 13th. Probably because the element was darkness or something, but it turned into a void instead of passing on the ether onto the source. So it's like a black hole right now. It's a dead end. But what if, say, we do time travel, and then we go back to when the 13th is still whole, and we save the 13th that way? That'd be kind of cool. Just plop down a little crystal tower Targus or whatever. And we could do something like that. And then I guess with what you just mentioned there, that's why I'm going on this tangent, is because I'm like, there's also the possibility of going to another world. What if we go to the dragon world? They said that world was dying, so maybe it's not relevant no more, but we do have options of going elsewhere in the universe if the story, runs into any finality with our local situation. I'm sure they're willing to push time travel further than they already had, but saving the 13th via time travel is really cool. Yeah. Yeah. Now, the thing I'm curious, though, is that I don't even know if it sounds cool, but I don't know if we'll even get that far, because they said, 10 years extra of the game? Maybe, it is an option, though, but, I think probably either dimension traveling or Mercedia. That's what's on the horizon after Endwalker. It'll be interesting though. It'll be cool to see what happens when we save the world and things relax a little bit. If maybe we'll have our own character have a time skip. Maybe we'll be either our same Asian self or whatever, but we'll just be okay, our purpose is served, so let's go, 200 years in the future and face the next crisis, or I wonder if we'll have something happen in Endwalker that, strands us into an entirely new area. I don't know. It's interesting. I've never played such a long-standing game and had, the story actually have a final ending. Characters have the freedom to die. The character has the freedom to start completely fresh somewhere else. They mentioned about stats being squished, so I don't know if, like, they'll put in a spot where maybe you down level or something. I don't know. Anyways, okay, so, let's see here. Surely one of these people have encountered heretics while out hunting. Pray speak with them with as many as you can, Flipper. Nay, I know of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every, French names, okay. That wanders in and out of camp. Yeah, French names, fun. Let's see, Boorish Bowman. Are there any heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea. Why, a heretic could pass under my very nose and I should be none the wiser. Prince. Francais. I hunt dragons, my dear lady. The big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for signs of my prey. I dare not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. Okay, well, you go ahead and pretend like you have an important job. Oh, do I need to mend? I don't know if I need to mend or not. Oh, right, story mode, I can't mend my items. It's really weird. Looking for heretics, you say? Why don't you go to, Pirate or someone? I have enough trouble keeping these preening fops fed and clothed as it is. There's no business of mine to what folk do with themselves out there in the wild. Okay, fine, I'll go talk to this guy. Something I can help you with, milady. Heretics, is it? Well, I've not seen one myself. That ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two. We would be grateful of any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people. These people. If it please, my lord, I'm Paraquet. A soldier by trade, not much, though not much of one, if I'm honest. If it weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took a... If it weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took a... okay. If it weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up the conspiracy. No, it was by order of Sir General's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone is as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've seen their second battle. And once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, it don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That explains why how Lady Icer was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down heretics' tripe and asked for seconds. To me, told me they're off to the Western Highlands and to light a signal fire. That's how you let heretics know. Let the heretics know that you're serious about joining their ranks, apparently. Send up some purple smoke and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Why then am I minded to start a fire? I am minded to start a fire. He's like, why didn't we know this earlier? Estinian wishes to prepare a signal fire to lure the heretics. If we are to lure our foes to our position, then we must find a means of procuring a signal of pure purple hue. As it so happens, I once heard the tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak onto his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story described in detail how the smoke from the smothering flames was tinged a deep violet. You're a monster hunter of some note, are you not, Fukuku? It would prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to burn more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon. As to Alphino, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. I will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let's meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor. Alphino's being put to labor? Although it is kind of funny. And I think this is where it starts. It starts hitting with Alpha. Also, this is the dragon they were talking about, the big old entombed dragon that's in like gray stone, but now it's covered in ice. Alpha ends up getting infatuated with Estinian, not like a romantically, but more just a big brother sort of complex. It's not even a complex. It's just he sees Estinian as a big brother, and he's an elder twin, so it's like never really had that kind of relationship. I imagine in Japanese, you probably even like tosses out in the anarchy and stuff like that. I bet he's super cute in the Japanese text towards the Simian. I left Ishgard on a mission of noble purpose, and now here I am scrambling for sticks in the snow. How can my hands be at once so numb yet so sore? You've never done regular yard work or nothing. Yes, brotherly love. It would seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alphino. Yes, it is. He must have been a privileged upbringing. If you have the hides, you have the hides we need. Bristly hide of a now hideless yak. Why, yes, it was kind of mortifying leaving all of that good yak meat out there. Hey, look at that, a nice little purple stream of smoke.
Ah, I should have known it would be you.
How convenient that of all the people that you show up. I've been captured.
Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent.
How do you know that we're not with ill intent?
Tell me why you are here.
We want you. We wish to stop Nidhog's attack on Ishgard. We wish to speak with you. She likes the dragons. We're gonna do this one. We're gonna see if we can convince her to follow.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me your biased story. Just because you can read souls doesn't mean that the soul remembers what is actual fact.
It was more than a millennium past when an Elizan tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm, Hraesvelgar, in particular so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elizan is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Hraesvelgar, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity.
And that's how you have sex with a dragon. You get eaten by him.
Though loath to perform the deed, Hraesvelgr ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions.
Exactly, got bored.
No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound.
Except for the stuff you might poop out later.
In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted.
Now, I highly suspect that the Ascians had a play in this. A lot of the time, not all the time, but a lot of the time, extreme acts of greed are instigated or at least seeded by the Ascians meddling. We gotta understand, the Ascians have been here since the beginning of Eorzean history. Like, since the world was split, and before
Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart.
Oh, here we go.
Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
He wants that more than Ishgard at the moment.
Good gods!
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
Or more.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead?
That would be a wise choice.
He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him. Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
What's going on here? Does nobody else see this glowing light that's erupting from my chest? Looks like the seal is breaking. I have the power in me all along. I think, Somewhere took Heidelin's power from the crystals, but that's coming from me directly. These crystals getting reignited from my own power.
Is Autumn Mist my friend?
Yeah, I had a tummy ache, a magic tummy ache.
I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while.
Thank you, Shay.
And should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Ah, okay. I will rest for like a brief moment. I do like my little Lola character.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
I got another follow on Twitter, yay. Oh yeah, I like my outfit, even though it's a little cheeky. It's a little cheeky. Actually, I don't need to do that. I can just do a G pose. Oh shit. Actually, let me sit. Okay, let me do the G pose now that I don't have that sort of thing going on. Get the angle just right. Yeah, I like the outfit. It's pretty cool. It's a little cheeky. But Lola's got some assets to show off, you know. They got the... Yeah, and the thing I really like, though, about this shirt top, though, is because the corset thing actually, like, sucks in the Lola tuber, like, body shape just a bit. Just like the shirt itself does it. I don't have to do any, like, special changes to my game or anything like that. Which I do have those changes, but they're not safe for work, so I have to turn them off. So, but yeah. Me being the auteur that I am, I do enjoy having a realistic or more expressive figure, even if I don't show it off all the time. But yeah, no, I have to turn those off because Twitch wouldn't like that. So that Mr. Dragon, it's your fault, it's gone. Exactly. Yes, no, modifications, minor graphical enhancements, nothing more. It's a calculator, okay? It's how to calculate the, you know. All right. Anyways, we journey to the homeland of the dragons. Blah, blah, blah. The scholar within me burns to see the sights. That I have read about. It does the child within me, as does the child within me, I confess. Okay, why do you have to always have your words be so convoluted? It's hard to, you know, elevate my vocabulary to alphano status. Be on guard, warrior of light. With the mistress of the heretics as our guide, we may yet find that we are being led to our graves. Oh, okay. Sure, be mistrusting, why don't you? Lady Iceheart stands to lead your way and advantage to Dravania. You're a Fupupu, yes? We've encountered each other. I fought you. Why? I feel insulted. She dare forget about me. I stopped you from summoning Shiva. Pray address me as Azel if you wish. 'Tis passing strange. It's not the fate. It is not. Is it not that fate should bring us together thus? Never done anything to walk alongside the warrior of light. My history is full of unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way to Dravania then? The chill of the western highlands is unrelenting. I should be sooner under the shelter of the canopy of the Chocobo forest. Yeah, you never got back to me. However, if you do have the program, I have a file. It might be a couple gigabytes large, but I do have a file that you might find interesting. It's publicly available stuff, but it is a little easier than you having to do all the little bits and bobs by yourself. Maybe if I get time at some point.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west.
I'll send a screenshot when I turn things
Into
on.
the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind.
Now, technically that is the largest mountain in Eorzea. I don't know if in the world, but it is the largest one
A
in
land
our
where the
continent.
soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes. They came.
We came. Wait, what? Why did I fall? I was on my mount. I was literally on my mount. Wait, why did it, that was weird. I've never, like, been ejected from my mount like that before. So weird. This forest was mentioned in the pages of the New Eorzean Geographic. He made the National Geographic of Eorzea. As I recall, the author advised travelers to give the local chocobos wide berth. According to her, they can be remarkably aggressive. Yeah, they're basically like cassowaries. Actually, they're worse than cassowaries. They can summon meteors if you really piss them off. Did you see them, Papapu? A gathering of dragons to the west. I guess I saw them. We now stand on the threshold of Dravania. Path to Som-Al will take us far to the west and beyond the embrace of the forest branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest that we take our rest at the village up ahead and see if we have properly provisioned? There's a village here, but I thought these lands were the sole domain of dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place? The wild chocobos. Tale for that was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Mars Champ. It's a French name. I suck at those French names. Is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome your arrival. And he also possesses more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections? Only to the ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do so before Ishgard burns. Yeah, they do chat, don't they? Now, another little, like, story tidbit. They'll probably talk about this anyways, because they have a habit of saying things that, I'm trying to explain, like, 2 seconds before they explain it. But the reason that people can have this campsite and operate is because it's kind of hard to represent in a video game, but this is supposed to be like a nearly sun-blocking canopy. These trees keep people walking on the ground below from being visible to the dragons, so they just fly over. And they're like, okay, well, we're gonna go to Ishgard. I imagine the forest might be thicker than what even it looks like here, like, canonically. Because until Stormblood, they still supported the PS3, so they had to keep things a little bit balanced, so that, so PS3 didn't run like crap whenever you were playing through this stuff. Well, tan my hide, and call me Leatherface. We have visitors. Yeah, engine limitations, yeah. Oh, and if it ain't the lovely Azelle, and it's been too long, girl. That it has, Marsa-chan. I'm going to put that in the translator. We're going to talk to him a couple times. I will give you the honor of translating your name and finding out how to say your name. Alright, French.
Marsa-chan.
Marsa-chan. Okay, France, you win again. Marsa-chan. No, I don't need my OBS open. Stop! No. Remind me later. I'm going to click on that. There we go. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Som-Al. Might we stay until for a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey? Of course. Stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I do not understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Yep, here we go. I tried to explain something and they're going to explain it for us. Bother us? Does Zell not explain things to you, boy? You've seen them towering, Kalium trees about, have you not? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you'd expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we can do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Now, I know it won't stop Azelle here, but dragons ain't the only things you'll need to keep an eye out for, especially if you're set on heading west. Then we get to meet another beast tribe. We had the Vanu, and now we're gonna meet the One Mind, or whatever you call them. Marsa Shaw would give you your fair warning about what awaits to the west. I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I tell you, the bloody gnat. They're what you might get if you crossed an antling with a megalo crab and taught the thing how to walk on two legs. They never used to stray from their hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties from mobs in all directions. They've even taken to harassing the Drawanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse they'd be close to the Gnat's home territory. Oh yeah, we get to meet insect people. I have read widely of the world and its wonders, yet after taking but a few steps into the unknown, I am reminded how much I still have to discover. These hunters scramble in the shadow of dragons for naught but the love of the coin. Greed inspires courage and madness in equal measure, it seems. Alright, Zell, give us the lowdown. We have to go through some people bug ants. People ant bugs. Ant bug people. It would seem that much has changed in Javania. The Nathar want to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here in Javania? Aye, 'twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the paths of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Racefielgar. He had descended from his mountain there to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not comprehend the sight of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Marsa found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees and nursed me back to health. And until further, I remained for some time. So you passed out from an echo episode. So Racefielgar probably didn't even acknowledge you. Hence your familiarity with the locals. But I interrupted you. You were saying that these Nath were once a peaceful people? Peaceful would be would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they are rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some runabout route. I say we make straight for Solmal and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot. A more direct path, then. Very well, let us follow the trail west out of the forest and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there we should have a fair view of the road that leads to Solmal, shall we? Alfredo's gonna rub his chin, I bet you. Maybe. I guess not. Never mind. I thought he was gonna do a little moment. So, a relatively beside themselves beast tribe, and now they're starting to act aggressive. I smell a primal. I smell a primal. Primal shenanigans. dare you not like certain anthropomorphized insect people? Oh dear. Must we do this? Ew. You suck. It's so much of a faster path though, because I don't have to do the side quests for like the flying stuff and that. It's just like straight and to the point. I wouldn't be surprised if we get to well, we'll probably definitely get past Bismarck. Cruising along on the story. Yeah, these guys right here with their weird, like, tippy-tap little feet. Let me just follow on the path. Yeah, no, I changed classes. I do like being a DPS, but I don't like the DPS queues. And also, I imagine Reaper's gonna probably attack a lot faster. I can't wait to be a Reaper. I'll be like that slick, you know, doing a lot of fighting moves just to look cool rather than actually do damage. And should we chance to meet Marshall again? Remind me to thank him. Have he not warned us to expect him now? I doubt I would be standing here. I think we would. We would have been fine. Amid the ruins, I would tentatively describe as Ishgardian. Style, if not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance. Ah, here we are. You have a scholar's eye, Master Alphino. This structure is, in fact, over 1,000 years old. It is the remnant of an age when our ancestors had dragonkind lived together in peace. Huh. You claim this evidence of our harmonious past. I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics to honor your Dravanian masters. This rubble inspires no such awe in me. Stubborn fool. How desperately you must cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Enough, both of you. You threatened the success of our mission with this incessant squabble. Pray, reason with these two. Let's see, our goals are the same. Set aside your differences for now. The truth of the past will be revealed. Grunt. I'm gonna grunt. I'm gonna grunt. Just a grunt. Gods above, even Fopupu has lost patience with you. We have a common goal, lest you forget. To prevent the war which will claim countless lives on both sides. If we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Fopupu's gift. In time, the secrets of his history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinian. You would have me keep my counsel until Fopupu's visions confirm the truth. Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with Reisfelgar will definitely provide the catalyst for Fopupu's gift. Fopupu's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. And I would do other healing quests, or healing classes, but sadly, White Mage does the most damage of the healing class, so I get the healer Q, and at least right now, White Mage has, the best ouchies. Dragons in the sky, the gnats above upon the ground. One must needs sprout eyes in the back of one's head to survive this land. I actually look forward to Sage, also because the way that they heal, as far as I saw some of the skills, is you heal through doing damage. So you have, if you can apply the healing buff to yourself, then as you're doing damage, you're healing yourself, so you've got active sustain on you, while, and it cuts off the casting time. I want to do a deep dungeon as a Sage. Just being able to sit in there with my barriers, because I'm a barrier shield, but also having a little bit of regen on me. I think I'll be able to blast through those 200 floors like I've never done before. These Ant-Men are bold to bring their war to the dragon's footstep. Mayhap we should invite them to man the walls of Ishgard. You don't understand DPS. Damage per second. That's what it means. If that's what you're asking. I'm learning Red Mage. Oh, okay. Well, Red Mage is kind of like a little bit similar to healing, sort of. I mean, you do have some healing skills in your higher range. It's hard to fully express the abilities of certain classes, though, because this game, it requires you to be in a certain role, so it, like, underwhelms certain skills that would have been OP in another Final Fantasy. Can't play DPS classes, you suck at them. It's funny you say that, because, like, my play through this game, I originally was DPS, because I'm like, I don't want to be responsible for anything, I just want to do the damage, and, if we go down, it'll be someone else. And so I stayed clear from healer. Then I picked up tank, though, because I think, Dark Knight was really cool when it came out, and I wanted to be a Dark Knight. So then I learned that, oh, tanking's kind of cool. I just hold the boss where I need to be and let my team do the damage. And then I did healer just because I was feeling at some point in Stormblood, I was like, okay. I mean, I've done everything else to my, satisfaction. Might as well give a healer class a try. And then I was just like, holy shit, I am a ball of light and I keep things alive and I also do decent damage. But it's cool to play a game where your healers actually do decent damage. And then, I think well no, I didn't do White Mage first. The Holy Ball of Light was me playing White Mage and realizing, holy cow, that's a very bright class. I did healer as a Heaven's Ward, Astrologian. And I stand by, Heaven's Ward Astrologian was the best ever. I don't care if you sometimes rolled a Spire, or whatever, a useless Spire, and people had TP bars, and that TP was useless, you didn't have to refill TP, oh my gosh, what a useless skill. It didn't matter. I mean, for possible having a dud, the fact that you could actively gamble and get DPS, and make your team awesome, but you would also be awesome yourself, and you could spam gravity, and it had the coolest little, like really cool, bassy sort of sound. It was very cool to be an Astro in Heaven's Ward. Alright, listen. Yeah, no, and I'm kind of right now, I'm a jack of trades. I haven't had myself brave enough or the team to tolerate doing like high-end duty stuff, but in terms of like any class, I could probably play decent. Not like perfect, but decent. See here. The Entmen are bold to bring their war to the dragon's doorstep. Mayhap we should invite them to man the walls of Ishgard. Sure, send the bug people out to protect Ishgard. The Trine Towers. Izel wishes to survey the approach to the distant towers. Spy you the 3 towers to the west. Ishgard knows them as Annex Trine. The place serves as a roost for Hraesvelgar's lesser kindred. If we were to reach the peak of Solmal, then we would first beseech these dragons to open the way. But do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. Of rather more concern is the disposition of the Nath. We must survey the approach to the towers and see if the path is clear. Alright, I guess we're going down the path. We are getting kind of close to the Nath territory. Are you sure we should stick to the path or like, climb a wall or something? DPS rotations. Oh, okay. My problem, with certain DPS classes, and I like Black Mage because I feel like it does a lot of damage. But problem I have with Black Mage, and I mean, it's going to be a little bit easier with the Nokin being a trait instead of an active thing to keep up. But yeah, I have a hard time not looking at my UI because sometimes I have to move and then my brain stops thinking, like counting the timer. And so I have to check the timer, and I'm like, okay, I don't have enough time to actually do his skills. I gotta, shift my element before my Enochian drops off. Anyways, let's talk about those details. To have seen the enemy of mine is also my enemy. Alright, that's a weird way to put it. The Nath are fast becoming a nuisance. They seem to plague our every step. 'Tis as I feared, the road ahead is teeming with Nath soldiers. Marchand did not exaggerate then. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed, if they would threaten the dragon so openly. Do they intend to assault the lair itself? I pray they do not. Mighty though our Dravanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Nath's muskets. There is no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. So they're ant bug people with guns. Oh, really? Some more? Oh, these guys. Ow. You done shot me. Really? More, you guys? Oh. Oh, I see it. It's the dude's friends that spawned. Here, go ahead. You have your little nap time. Did you try to bonk me? Rude. You're on your own, Chief. This law's got places to be. Oh wait, I gotta hunt. I guess I could have dropped off something. Oh, I can't do it now because I'm fighting an enemy. Summoning's done. I've never talked to this thing. I might as well talk to it. Okay. That's their excuse for cheap travel. If you're one of those people that do use chocobos to travel. I could have talked to these people. I forgot to talk to the people. Oh well. I take no pleasure in killing the Nath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed to the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon. On my word to the word of light, I shall start no fight, only finish it. You truly are beyond salvation. Come then. Oh yeah, they're definitely gonna be a little spicy having a Justinian show up here.
Vidofnir!
Hey, voice cutscene!
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Alright,
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight.
Yeah, well, see, I started a dragon war, and
Thou
I'm
wouldst
gonna...
have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
like how he just walks up to him.
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
So it's not gonna help with relations.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Reisvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here, and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Seemed fairly evident. It's our expertise now.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed?
Yeah. Use your dragon
'Tis
powers to
beyond
see how
thee,
powerful I am.
mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
Don't try to act the pacifist there, Zil. Your actions up until this point have led to so many deaths. I want to bring down Ishgard, but I don't want to kill no one. Yeah, well, you done fucked up. Alright, let's see what these people have to say. Once more the primal rears its head, and once more the task of slaying it falls to you. Would that I too possess the echo. By the fury, must we now defeat a primal that we may treat like a worm? I do begin to see how you gained your reputation for surmounting the insurmountable. Gift of the outcast. Or for the outcast. Azel seems occupied with thoughts of the Nath and their primal. So the Nath have summoned their god, and thus the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest. Are you not glad, Lady Iceheart? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends, after all you did. Damn. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further my own ends. I desire her strength only to forge anew the peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought or compunction. Enough, I say. If the Nath have truly brought forth their deity from the ether, we must face it together or watch our hopes fall apart. I'll now rest upon this primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of faith sustains its existence? My apologies, you're right. Of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Marsachon. He knows more of the Nath and their culture than most. There we go. Alright, let's chill. Oh, back already, are we? Met with the Nath, did you? What is it you'd like to? We like to kill our god. Summoned a primal, you say? 7 hells. Well, I don't know bugger all about Nath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trade and habits, there never seemed to have much point in asking. but it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we borrow with the small hive to the north and west of here, outcasts from the main tribe, from what I understand. I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about themselves if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising. What exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two. But seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You'll want a good-sized jar of land trap nectar, a basket of calcium tree fruit, and always a Nath favorite, a generous portion of young Naka flesh. I shall gather the fruit. Leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants should present little challenge to me. Then I shall collect the nectar, with Master Elfino's arcane assistance. And that leaves you bringing home the meat. Yes, I always bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller Nakas that live in the rivers. The three big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've got everything together, you'll need to set it down at what we call the trading post. Here, I'll mark the spot on your map for you. You've been most kind, Master Marsachaw. Well then, let us attend to our respective tasks and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add that the last one there is a rotten Naka egg. Alright. Challenge accepted. Now, we wouldn't have flight unlocked at this point, so I'd have to go around. But because I have flight, I can just go over this little hill. Little itty bitty hill. Would it hurt them if they, added a little ladder there? No. Naka! You dead. Oh, that's a nice hunting log, huh? Alright, I'll get my free seals. Probably have to kill you, I gotta kill one more of you. Alright, right over here. And just like that, I got 4 seals. Woo! Big money, big money. Not like it doesn't cost 800 of those for one book. Master Elfino possesses a rare talent for the arcane arts. Should he continue to apply himself to their study, he will become a formidable mage in time. And when I set out to master the Dragon's Jump, 'twas not to strike fear into the hearts of high-hanging fruit. I like these little comments. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without Azel's help. Do you have the Naka flesh? Yes, I do. The tender tail meat of an underdeveloped nymph Naka. Yes, there you go. Have the meat. Splendid. I shall put this with the Simian's fruit and assemble a suitably generous looking hamper for the nymph. The non-mind. Elfino is eager to make contact with the nymph. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. Were I the Nath, I think I would be suitably impressed. Spare no expense with this part of it. It's just a bag. Just a bag on the ground. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal or some such? I think we're just literally supposed to wait here. Calm yourself, Master Elfino. Our offering is not gone unnoticed. This spawn in. These creepy little bugmen. Click, click. Long has it been since hunters last came to trade, bearing gifts that filled air with such delightful scents. Landtrap nectar. Calcium tree fruit. Nanka flesh. What delectable food you have brought us. Our meager existence is enriched by your bounty. Click, click. Some hunters come to our hive if you would trade. Come to our hive if you would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly. But better to live in stench than cracked and crunched by dragon jaws, yes? Come, it's not far. Little bunny butts wiggling as they walk away. Can those truly be an F? Were it not for their appearance, I would think them wholly unrelated to the savage creatures that attacked us on the road. These gnats seem more harmless enough, almost jovial even. I would prefer, however, that we conclude our business with them as soon as possible. Yeah, because they're stinky. Strangely friendly, are they not? Or mayhaps just strange. These guys are kind of cool because I don't know all the Beast Tribe stuff, but I do know that if you help these people, eventually you can buy like their scarf. I don't know. There might be some sort of glamour out there that could make use of it. Click, click. Your presence has been announced by to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words. For we are the bath. We are the non-mind. Alright, I go talk to this old guy. A bug with whiskers. Kinda weird. Kinda weird. Welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home, and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I have come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's god. Knowledge alone? What strange hunters you are! But if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the bath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. Let's see. You will hear the tale of the Nath's god, of the god the One Mind summoned into our midst. The One Mind? These are the Naths who reside in the main colony. Yes, they are one, connected. But let's begin the story at its beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren, and with spear and spell and musket, the dragon was slain. It was like that one had fell from battle with my kinsmen. I should commend you for finishing the job. Really, Estinian? Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind would always cower when the winged shadows passed over the ground. But no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Javanian was easy prey. Thus did the One Mind decide to heed the words of the Black Road men. Of course, Asians. The One Mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Javanian lands would become Nath lands, and even larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards of this war. We of the bath despise and revile his insatiable existence. Alrighty then. There's my team. The Beast Tribes have summoned their gods out of necessity. That the Naths should do so out of mere covetousness sets a worrying precedent. Even a wounded dragon is a dangerous opponent. These ant-men did well to overpower one. Dizel seems troubled by the Nath's war of expansion. I call upon the power of Primal for the greater good, conscious all the while that I do so at grave cost to the land. I reason that it is a necessary evil and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much. But you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. To a scion of the Seventh Dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best. But the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Yeah, no, they had to, when Louis Suave summoned the 12, it was like a primal summoning, basically. Only it was the greater races, primals. Not so the Nath, as you so rightly put it. If they truly seek not but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer a primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphino, a being whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the warrior of light to her death? No, you have the right of it, Estinian. 'Twould seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Yeah, you said I'm right, big bro. Pray, forgive me, Fopupu. I don't fear my duty. Wait, Fopupu need not face this foe alone. Like her, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Okay, sure, go ahead, have fun with that. Ha! Do you truly imagine yourself a second warrior of light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where their god resides and how to challenge it. Or how to challenge it. Unless you mean to pray until it appears? Estinian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how to best secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. Protagonist nod. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. Indeed he does. We are Vath. We are the non-mind. We do not hear the one-mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. Okay, so they don't have any insight. What else do they have insight here? Click. Put this idea from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you are not so generous as that. Quiet. Click. You wish to meet with our god? Offer yourself as a sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. Simple enough. What about this one? Voracious Vath. You are generous hunters, yes? Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all Vath to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more? We are very fond of Namka flesh. Yes, the meat of young Namka would make a fine repast. Okay, we'll get you some more. I'll get you another Namka flesh. Alright, this isn't gravity. I was like, let me just cast gravity. For an AoE spell. Oh, I didn't actually kill you? Really? Dang. You don't even have to kill them. You just have to chop off their tails. That's what you guys like to eat anyways, right? You get to have them as pets and then wait for their tails to regrow. If they regrow. We Vath do enjoy Namka flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? Yes. Another gift from the Vath? So unexpected. Yes. You will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The senses of the one mind are enmeshed by the overmind. One that, what one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single gnat and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected is all but impossible. Ah. You just gotta intentionally get captured. How strange must spoken language seem to those who once shared minds. 'Tis little wonder the Bath are, by turns so obscure and transparent in their meaning. I do not envy the Ant-Men their bond. Were every man's mind made known to his neighbor, Ishgard would not last a bill. No secrets with the Bath. The Bath are wont to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe that I am beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like overmind sits at the center of the mass of society, and its presence allows its subjects to communicate without the need of word or gesture. These Nath, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind. It is by their combined will that the primal was summoned. Those who reside in this smaller hive, however, the Bath, or the non-mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond that connects the Nath counterparts. Thus, the Bath, ignorant of the One Mind's, are ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and of the nature of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time. Not so. Perilous though it may be, the Bath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the primal, and sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured by the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity and make an offering of our souls. Yeah. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Nath and surrender yourself onto what might generously be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not, Pupupu? Judging by the great risks you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a woman to err on the side of caution. It's alright. It'll work out. Would that I could fight at your side, warrior of light. But the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphino. Then it's settled, Pupupu. You and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance and then allow them to take us prisoner. Justinian's words stung me more than I care to admit. It would seem I have begun to take your victories for granted. Do be cautious, my friend. Big Bro is teaching him how to be humble. I would be curious to test my lance against the Beast Tribe's god, but I cannot risk falling under its sway. Tell me of the battle upon your return, warrior of light. Alright, let's go smash some bugs. Alright, I guess I gotta go here. Hey, Nath, what you doing? Quick! Intruders, your lives are forfeit. Cultivator? Oh, I want you to go over here. Ah, I did talk to Zil. Alright, I made them thoroughly mad. The Overmind must now be aware of our intrusion. Let's press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. Hey, don't bonk me. Rude. Also, these other regular gnats would be harassing us if we were leveling up as we're fighting the ones that spawn in, so it's kind of hectic sometimes. I really like the demon staff, the demon weapons. So cool. That should be sufficient. If we do not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our outings with the primal may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you have steeled your mind for the battle to come. So it gives us a little opportunity in case, as adventurers, we have friends or some other event to go to before we fight a primal. Let's go. Are you prepared then? I think it would definitely be like a moment that you would, if it was current, I'd be recruiting friends and doing this, getting ready for the big fight. Looks so cool. Hold here, Poo-Poo. When the next NAF come, we offer no resistance. Surrender, intruders. There is no escape. Skater. Enough. We surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your god. Don't nibble me. Don't bite me. I bet you have praying mantis teeth, and those are creepy as hell. Praying mantis and grasshopper teeth are kind of creepy. Crab people? No! Not crab people! I have a bad history with crab people. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals holds true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape should we need to withdraw temporarily. You are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If we were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused. Try to escape and we will break your fleshy legs. No, don't break my fleshy legs. I like the fleshy legs. Though I dismissed Master Alphino's concerns, I confess I did wonder how the NAF might treat their prisoners. Happily, it would seem they are not wont to harm sacrifices, Or even disarm them. Yeah, no, I don't even think to take the weapons away. Happily, it would seem they are not want to... yeah. Plainly, they imagine their god invulnerable. The plan goes better than expected. I'm glad you considered the fact that, like, the only time I've ever been hostage, I've had my weapon readily available. Look at all those crystals.
Now we have but to wait.
It's so dark in here.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
Everyone comes. The flames of war!
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
Okay, so I do want to show you, I think I can push the right button here, but I have a G-shade on, and this is one way to show an example. This is with it on, and I turn it off. Look how faded it looks. It looks kind of washed out and stuff. And it makes it a little darker, a little harder to see, but I think it makes the colors pop, the way I've got it tuned. It makes an older game look very nice with a good lighting engine.
Oh, glorious General, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood. These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquest of the Nath concern thee so, Elizabeth?
Your existence?
Ah, mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
An interesting proposal, but, no.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach.
General Grievous.
Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
That's his nature.
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight. Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain,
and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
I kind of like this. This guy doesn't want to just outright kill us. It's like, if we lose, then we just have to work for him. Where'd you go, boy? Where'd you go, kitty boy?
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
Alright, get ready for Primal versus Primal. Don't worry, she has the power of getting big. She can become big like him. Sort of big like him.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Surprise?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
Oh, that's something that Shiva can do. She can load like different weapons, and it even becomes more relevant during her harder fights. She can have like a bow, but you gotta make sure you point away from the right group. And a spear, I think, that also like kind of has to be taken by 2 tanks and stuff like that. Miss Judge, he is a bug. He is cold-blooded. And those aren't all attacks that she does. It's kind of cool. It's not like... Yeah. They're not moves that you see only in cutscenes. Damn. That was easy. Ew. Like, I will have none of that.
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
You're on the god's territory, and he's got more people praying for him.
Be thou
His
god
strength.
or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
I'll kick your butt. Me and my 8 friends that I summoned. Well, oh wait, I'm gonna probably solo this guy.
warrior, then. Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
He's a good boy, kitty. He's a good boy. Okay, anyways, alright. Is that you alright? Forgive me, I was overconfident. It's okay, I can take care of it. Item level, it's gonna be kind of a hard decision. I'm gonna try this guy as a black mage because I have super high item level. But if he happens to have like a move or something that's really hard to take care of by myself, then I guess I'll just go queuing from now on as a healer. Heaven's Ward, we got the trials. That's what we need. Focus talk. Alright. Oh, no, stop, withdraw. Undersized party. Go. And now we click on it. I should be able to kill him, but being, a non-healing class, it might be a little difficult. I like his Russianish sort of like sound, or song, or whatever. It's like a Russian waltz or whatever. I gotta focus, kitty. Cause I might die. Alright, hopefully I can do this.
Furious as a blaze!
Are you dead yet? Are you actually dead? Or I didn't get my Xenoblast on. Dang it! Ah! I might have actually be able to kill him though.
Feel my grace.
Okay, one more fireball. Come on, die.
Thou hast bested me.
He didn't even get to his other phase because he has long lined up moves. Oh, we didn't miss his second phase song.
Combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
Yeah, be sure to listen to his theme song though. He's got a good second phase theme song. But he was no match for me. Actually, that was really easy. Item level is pretty stinking hard. Pretty stinking strong. Skitter. Look at them running away like ants. Or like roaches, I guess. automatic
You
that
do
I'm
not
able to
disappoint,
take him out by myself, though.
warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Oh no,
Once
nothing.
more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Again, knowing what the Ascians are, why do they have to be so evil? Mayhap they were always evil. I don't know. Never since we first fought, have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power. And never from afar till this day. You were a marvel to behold, Papapu. Well, 'tis time we rejoined our companions. We will be eager to hear the tale and to continue our journey. So, depending on the context of the fight, it's either me just, like, even if it's a group event, it's technically the NPCs are witnessing either just me being a badass, or they're literally seeing me summon 8 different warriors from across the dimensions, or 7 other warriors to help me out with a challenge. It's funny, they make canon both that they, oh hey look, there's a hunt, a special hunt. Royal Living. But yeah, it's kind of a mix of both, and it's sort of left vague as to what exactly they witness, because mechanically wise, it's an 8-man sort of event. Don't encourage her, Ark. She might take him up on that offer. The Etman's gone has fallen then. Impressive, warrior of light. Boo, Lady Azelle, rank the 12th. There's a giant big bug god with swords, and I took him out in like 5 moves. Lord Ravana, you say? How curious that the Vath never mentioned his name. And you are quite certain he will keep his word. There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter was at all was a miracle. A miracle I must attribute to Papabu. Never did I doubt you, warrior of light, unlike some. You were gone so long that Master Alphino here nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maid for a sweetheart he was. Gotta ruffle the little bro's feathers. Stinian, was that truly necessary? Not truly necessary, but certainly true. What matters is the primal is banished, and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an alliance with the worm of Race Felgar. Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. You are unkind to Sinian. For all his experience and intellect, Alphino is still but a boy. Yeah, be a little nicer to the boy. He just kind of sighs, he's like, ugh. Like, I just wanted to sit on his head, metaphorically. Ah, you should have seen the boy fretting. 'Twas a sight to behold. Tease him no more. Master Alphino is to be applauded for his sense of responsibility. Given his years, 'tis little wonder the burden weighs heavy on his shoulders. 'Tis natural for him to feel concern for his companions. Alphinaud's over there sulking. I was not fretting. Alphinaud was keen to inform Belfier of Lord Ravana's defeat. Shall we be on our way to NX Trine then? I would not have dragons think that we had forgotten our bargain. What's the matter there, Alphinaud? Your ears are a little red. You're getting flustered by Istinian's japes. How big is this building? It's a kind of a big one, isn't it? Oh, everyone else is heading over to the hunt. Looking for party. Coral fate. Oh, it's a foreign coral. I guess I can check them out. I'll go check out what this hunt is. I don't know if I want to participate or not, but I'll show you how big the beastie is. He has very big horns. Ah, yeah, see how big he is? He's a big boy. Oh, there's the full party. Okay. He'll go down real fast. Oh wait, his level synced. Oh, we're gonna have to have a bit of a challenge, aren't we? I've never actually fought this guy before. Oh, everyone else got their fancy mounts. How you doing there, Amy? We're about to poke Zappy Panther. He might kick my butt. I don't know his moves. I'm sure it'll be a lot of fun though. It's an epic hunt or whatever. If you kill him, he drops some material that you can actually use to like get him out and certain like other things like housing things and stuff. Little rewards and that, but I think a lot of seals. Yeah. What world? Oh, it's Matthias, up here. That's where I'm at. Oh, where is that? It is also, I guess if I show you where. We're in, Dravania, in the Dravanian Forelands. Yeah, we've gotten deep into Heavensward territory now. poor start. Alright, cool. We got, we're gonna start at 18, so everyone get ready. Ready for the sinkage. Let's see. Alright, someone else go and get aggro though. He's gonna one-shot me if I pull. Here we go. Alright, there's one simple AoE I can ignore. Fire. Fire. Ah, here's another one. Back away. Oh yeah, he's dead. Cool, what did I win? I got some seals and a horn. Nice. So, I'm like super involved, but it was a nice little diversion. Oh yeah, I'm on a crystal. It's where all the role players are. Actually, Ether has a good budding roleplay community there too. It's smaller, but I feel like it is definitely more genuine. Like you meet some more. It's just not as abundant, I guess. It might be different now. I haven't checked it for a year. Alright, what do these guys have to say first? Vidofnir will be pleased to hear of Lord Ravana's defeat and his pledge to recall his soldiers. We should be the one to break the news. You should be the one to break the news. The victory was yours after all. Will the dragon now honor her word? That remains to be seen. Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the nymph? Actually, we killed the god, thank you very much. Nay, my friend, we return triumphant. Return in triumph. By Papupa's hand was the beastman's god, Lord Ravana, laid low. In his overconfidence, the Primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat. A promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain then. How didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Ye unto the deepest reaches of morn, and there shall you find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of Salmo. But be fairly warned. The minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. By your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Vidofnir. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. Or, begin the flying. Oh wait, Endwalker probably has some words here. Be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. Oh, they're just saying the same thing. Never mind. Okay. Never mind. Is there a hole I can go? Yes, there is. I can go through this hole. Bada bing, bada boom. So, little bit of trivia for everyone. This is the place where the non-immortal dragons come to die. Dragons live for a very long time, but when they do feel it is time for them to die, they come here to die. And then you get like little vermin scavenger types of dragons, known as like T-Rex sort of things, and yeah. So also here, what's kind of cool is if you see on the statue here, the dragons melted the human side of this statue, and it was during that reign that the humans and the dragons got along, that when that ended, the dragons wanted to erase their human influence on their territory. Hey, Ocha, how you doing? Hello. Also, there's a sightseeing log at the beginning here. You can go and pray at the statue. Just gives you a little extra lore tidbit stuff. Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Solmal's summit for thee and thine companions. Ah, you're drunk. Nice. For better or worse, I am sober. Heed me now, child of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground, and the resting place both. Where you the minions of Nidhogg during your ascent? For 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. What are you doing, cat? Pretty boy. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidafnir. My final words for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep thy stolen power thou wilt'st in check, lest it breed further despair. Oh yeah, I didn't drink at all yesterday. It was nice. It was definitely a good meal and good time to meet some people, but not really a drinking kind of gathering for me. Estinian? Pink wine. Ooh, delicious. The way is open. We shall not tarry here. Or let's not tarry here. A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Tiamat herself is said to guard this peak. Tiamat is one of the... not necessarily the first brood, but she is Nidhogg's consort, I think. Yeah, Nidhogg's... Yeah, that's exactly what Estinian says. I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher, need I remind you that we are come to parley with a peace? Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture. It is for her sake that I now go to speak with Hreisfredar. But I said nothing of Tiamat. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as the Azure Dragon. You are beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing but bickering. If we are to meet with Hreisfredar, our paths lead up the mountain. I We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? Yeah. Okay, we got loose cannon and wannabe pacifist, who is not a pacifist. This party is awesome. And then, of course, we go to Solal. The Heaven's Ward. Solal, yeah. Dusk Vigil is a side mission. Not entirely sure the lore behind it, but it's not entirely relevant for the main scenario. I think I'm on a Black Mage. I should be able to kick everything's butt pretty fast. But yeah, this was very fun to play through the first time, because it was just like, you had story stuff that was pretty entertaining, and then you go from a primal fight straight into another dungeon. It's just like, holy cow. Please keep giving me good group content. Nice. It must be that time of the week or whatever. If it's like a once in a week sort of thing. Ah, you can survive my skates. How dare you? Alright, well, let's go ahead and drop that on you. You don't survive skates, so that's pretty convenient. Ah, I gotta keep that up. Are you not good? Oh, I gotta kill these things. Okay, fine. We'll go ahead and we'll drop some things on you. Have some ice. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Oh, they're actually chunking my health pretty good. I want this one, the Drake thing. Pop that one, pop that one, pop that one. I want that one done. Oh, I let my stuff drop. Oh well. Are you gonna come fight me or not? Oh yeah, stuff is hurting me. Ow, ouchie. I'm in pain. Oh look, you all died. How unfortunate. I am not picking up any of that stuff. I do not need the gear to fill up my inventory. I have so many glowing bits floating around me. That's pretty awesome. Alright, I can't go further until I get rid of you guys, huh? Oh, look, you're dead. Hey, dragon. I know you're gonna run away, but I got a Xenoglossy waiting for you. Come on! Get down here. You're gonna do a touchdown on me, aren't you? Ah, take that. Oh, I don't need to do that. This is an insta-cast. Why am I... Yeah. Why did I swift cast a Xenoglossy? No ice for you. you almost knocked the ledge! You almost knocked me off the ledge, you bastard! I didn't know he could actually knock me off the ledge, possibly. Okay, well, anyways, you're dead. Oh, you both got a critical escape. Nice. Alright, goodbye. Oh, you're surviving. It's unfortunate. I really can't wait to play Reaper though. Having a magic-y sort of like melee slash ranged sort of combat. Flowing in and out between enemies. Will this thing open up or do I have to kill this? I have to kill it, don't I? Dang it. Come on, get closer. Stop doing your little cast stuff. Closer. There we go. Thank you. Alright. Oh, we're already at the boss. Okay, never mind. Hello there, Tillman. That is a girl dragon, by the way. Alright, she's gonna be able to put up a little bit of a fight, so I guess I'll do that. Never mind, I got way too much eye level. Last time I did this was Stormblood streak, so... Yeah, she doesn't even do her special move. You forced my hand, you were the one that attacked me. Okay, well, thanks so much for stopping by. Oh. Oh, look at that. I'm getting stronger. Yep. You know it. Don't hide what you got. You just spin around and smile. Zel's not gonna be happy. Would seem Tiaman wasn't the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. Yeah, I took out the Badonk Donk. Nidhogg's not going to be happy. What is happening? Well, for one, the dawn is hitting at a timely point. You can have day-night in dungeons, and that's funny that the dawn literally just hit. Nidhogg, he roars. He knows we're here then. His fury bleeds into the eye. Fear not, I am yet my own master. But that damned worm's wrath burns hotter than a flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland lies yet before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. O Saint Shiva, when will it end? Just you wait. Race Belgar has a wake-up call for you there, Hazel. You're kinda kooky. You're kinda talking to yourself.
To the peak of Som Al, at the end of a perilous mountain path,
They came.
whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands, floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds.
They came!
To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years. They came.
They came. It's got umbral thunder, umbral static. Okay, so it's not the prettiest weather. It's still kind of cool up here, but dang it, we're gonna miss out on all that daylight for a while. This is where I like to take photos, though, a lot of. Just the white light is perfect. The dragony little background is cool. It's very good for screenshots. We stand within the sacred homelands of dragons, beneath the sky that is Rice Belgar's domain. Our quest nears its end, Fukuka. I feel the worm's anger. His lair's not far at all. Hello, Bill. Look at you in your little raincoat and little hat. How cute. We have reached it at last, the peak of Solal. It is said that the highest mountain in Ola Eorzea, you know? I thought it cold in Kurthus, but the air here carries a chill of a dozen winters. Yep, way up high is pretty chilly. Alphanot ponders the means by which you might find Chris Goldar. Now that we've scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Chris Goldar himself. What manner of creature is that? Yeah, we can see you. Yeah, we can see you, man. Not everyone can see a Moogle, if you're not, like, magically gifted in regards to them. Demon Slayer, hoodie. Oh, nice. Cool. You'll have that drip. Hey, hoodies are cool. Me, in real life, I'm more of like a kind of an open button-up shirt sort of person. Sort of slims down the frame, you know? But Boo-Boo, do your eyes deceive me? Or was that a Moogle? It was my understanding that they only dwelled in Floeswood. I certainly never expected to see one in the Churning Mists. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Rice Belgar makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. Yeah, apparently it's really hot and humid here in the summer. And the winters, at least so far, are, well, they're windy, but they're not, like, biting cold. And the wind makes it cold enough for, like, a long sleeve shirt. But, yeah, I'm gonna have to change my wardrobe come summer. Probably a lot more shorts and a lot more t-shirts. Ah, he's gone, Footpoo. We must widen our search. Alright, time to go look for Moogles. Etheric disturbance. The nearby air appears warped. You sense that concealing magics are at work. Oh, they're hiding. I've heard tales of these Moogles, but this is the first time I've laid eyes on one. They're rather adorable, aren't they? Oh, come on, Azale. Don't go wanting to pet the floof. What? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart's not truly made of ice. So cute. I thought I already checked this one. Okay, I guess I can't check. That one's not one that I activate. Never mind. Where's another one? Oh, there it is, right here. Oh, I gotta go to the place where it says destination, not disturbance. There's no sign of a Moogle in the area. I think there is, but I do believe that we are being duped. Okay, where is our next spot? Where are you at? Where are you at? Oh, there you go. Over here. Stay in. What you got? A Moogle, did you say? I am unfamiliar with the breed, but I shall search for one nonetheless. I don't think Estinian can see a Moogle. I think it's either magic-based or you have to have a certain level of pure-heartedness to see a Moogle. That's why children can see Moogles in this game. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't the trick of the light? Perhaps 'twas simply one of these strange plants shifting in the breeze? Okay, where's our other oh, here we go. Alphanel, we gotta get some people here. I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? That is what my senses are tingling. Mountaintop diplomacy. Alphanel seems convinced that the Moogles hold the key to Ricefeldar. Confound it! Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles? I am certain Ricefeldar would not lose for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhogg's with any certainty. We could wander the mist for days and not know if we were any closer to his blood brother. In those days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Azelle, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge is safe to approach? I shall try. I yet fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravonians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alphanel? I have not yet given up on the Moogles. Papupu, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Moogles, kin in the Twelveswood. After that business with Mogamog, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Estinian. Come then, Papupu. Let's make haste for Gridania, and rendezvous at Nofka's lair. But I neglect to tell you. There is an aetherite of ancient construct here, which should make the return journey less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it. Yes, don't be like me in the first time whenever I teleported and I didn't activate the aetheryte. And I had to I had to walk the entire way back. Because I, again, didn't have flight. It was pretty silly. I was all the way from Telfeather and I had to walk back. My kitty boy, he's sleeping and his little feet are like twitching and stuff. He's trying to cycling. It's so cute. Contra seal. I'm afraid I can't grant you entry into Losa at this time. I will, however, say that the Elder Seedseer is doing all within her power to assist you in your plight. Have faith, my friend. Oh, wait, hello. I need to talk to Alphina. I sent word to the Elder Seedseer upon arriving in Gridania, and I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the 12 Hooded Moguls, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you are familiar with the Conjurer stationed at its entrance? Yeah, I tried to talk to him. The Elder Seedseer will receive us at the Lotus Stand. I trust... Yeah, okay. Now can I talk to you? The Elder Seedseer awaits. Pray, allow me. Or follow me. Oh good, we can read. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less a relief to see you safe and hail with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seedseer, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring to an end to the Dragonsong War. Speak on, friend. Or, well, she would say, speak on, friend, really slow like. I see. So you too seek a means to contact these Moogles of the Churning Mists. Kupopo? I say Kupo. Greetings, Kupo, yeah, it's Connie. Greetings, Kuplo Cop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by a sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Connie. And I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Moogles in the sky, Kupo. I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania, and had hoped that you and your kin in the 12s would agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray, correct me if I am mistaken, Kuplo. But there are legends, are there not, which speak of Moogles who dwell beyond the clouds? Indeed there are, Kupo. Long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters looked to bickering like spoiled children. Ah, yes. The tale of good King Mogulmog XII. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the Turning Mists. Given how long his kin have resided in the Twelveswood, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history have fitted into myth. Indeed, Master Alphino, such stories oft contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like that the Moogles of the Turning Mists tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing second nature? closer to us. We often hide when large races come trampling through the forest. Of course, where there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They certainly won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. Will you accompany us then? Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit the thought of venturing outside the Crow's Wood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture, and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. Such a far away. My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the signs of the seventh dawn in its hour of need? How oft are we asked of the warrior of light to risk her life to save our own? Full many times I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer my aid to our allies for the good of the realm. All the conjurers like, what, really? No. Is it not just? Okay, alright, fine. A most unexpected and welcome offer, Elder Seaseer. I would be honored by your presence. Gosh, she's gonna take all week just to get there. Look how slow she walks, jeez. Speak with confidence. Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I'll serve as the Elder Seaseer's guide on the journey back to Solmao. It being a path I've already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seaseer's personal guard to escort us. Hey, aren't you, happy for that? Alright, we go back to Mogul. Traveling quite the distance. I am curious, what level is this quest? Level 54. So we're not even halfway through Heaven's Ward. At least level-wise. That's right, we gotta go after Nidhogg, and then I think we have a couple of more things. There's still quite a bit of story to do. Let's see what we have here now. Stinian, how are you doing? Any of the Moogles playing tricks on you yet? Well met, Warrior of Light. Nidhogg is not stirred, but he watches unblinking. The Elder Seedseer herself answered your call. And there is not to do but wait. And wait, and wait, and wait. There they are, Fuckaboo. Greetings, my it's Zakano. Greetings, my friends. I'm happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful, devoid as the road was of Dravanians. It seems the dragons have abandoned Solmao for the turning mists. Elder Seedseer, may I present to you Saren's Istinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Sir Istinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. I hope you have more patience with her. Friends, I feel it is only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Moogles are all around us, even as we speak. And I should imagine that they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves? This should serve. They're hiding, of course. But there are so many of them, Koopa. I am Connie Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this occasion of our first meeting, we bring you an offering of light and wind. Kublacop, bundle of horn. Oh, that's a gentle and pleasing glow, Koopa. I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Mogul clan. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kublacop, ambassador of the Twelveswood Muggles. A Muggle from the world below? Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Koopa. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well I can imagine your wariness. I am told that the men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Racefelgar, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to a war, you say? I trust you, Connie Senna. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid I cannot say the same of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Racefelgar, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction onto our happy home. Oh, come on. Now, wait just a moment, Chieftain. Papa here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. She's a champion of the Twelveswood Muggles, and I will not hear her good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, there's no let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Koopa. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Moghome. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Koopa. Alrighty. And he's just gonna lay back and fill up cherries, all big and fat and fluffy. Mowgli, what do you gotta say here? Are you surprised to see such a fierce-looking mobile Koopa? The palm guard must defend Captain Moglin and all of Moghome. Mind your manners in front of the chieftain, and don't make him repeat himself. Okay then, I'll stand clear of you guys. Oh, well then. If your tummy's gloopy or your wings are droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Oh, okay. Let's not talk to the rest of the Moogles. They've got a few things to say, but, oh, right. We need to talk to Moglin. I'm so short I can't see the quest, talker. Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kublai Cop called you again? Potato Woman. Oh, your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice model name like, Moglin is taken, by the way, Koopa? As are Moghan, Mogmug, Moglin. These are the names of the three wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the trials of trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. Papa? Moghan will test your trustworthiness with a trial. Yes, hello, I am Moghan, the foremost alchemist of Mogholm, if you must know. If your tummy is gloopy or your wings are droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Or I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. yeah, we're doing Moogle chores. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance of Eltone. It is not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers, Koopa. So yeah, there's 3 quests. If I was doing them the first time, I could stack these quests, but unfortunately can't do it in story mode. So I guess we're gonna go back and forth. It is weird that you can't stack story quests, so... My things that I have to pick are hiding in very weird spots. Cloud's breath. I think it might be these kind of bushes or whatever. And as you'll see, they are on the very edge of this area. Most of the time, of the circle. I tell you, being on foot, though, would be a little bit more difficult. We are just getting the worst weather here right now. From umbral skies to gales now. This is not pretty weather. This is not the what I would be having a bit of an unhappy fit if I was trying to take a good screenshot. Alright, well then, I got your herbs. Did you have any trouble fighting Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, Oh, let's see here. Lack of imagination has led most of the white flowers found growing in the skybound regions of Travania and Abalathia to be named after clouds. This light-petaled specimen being no exception. Wow, that's a huge description for a flower. Oh yes, these are perfect, Koopa. Now I have a main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, miss? Did you ever feel your palm losing its bounce? Then I'm your Moogle, Koopa. I don't know. Do we have has our palm lost its bounce? Alright, where's the other one? I got 2 of them. I'm gonna do Moglin last. I think Moglin's kinda cool. Koopa Cop, what do you have to say here? How exciting to have relatives in the clouds, Koopa. Mogmug would test your trustworthiness with a trial. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you have ever laid eyes on, Koopa. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. Funny you say that. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, madam, is this. Find these archaeosaurs and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. Oh, good. Now, being Mughals, I'm sure they're doing this on purpose, because they're always, trolling the player. But, classic MMO mission. Gotta kill 3 or a certain amount of these things. Alright, where are you at? Oh, you're just the one over here. Okay, well, yes, 2. Okay, hey, dragons. This is probably entirely unnecessary. Yeah, that hit was a massive hit. That was entirely unnecessary. Okay, I killed them. Aww. Alright, well, thank you, Spidey, for hanging out for a little bit that you could. I would make these streams a lot more viewing friendly, like just little bits. But if I did like 3-hour streams, then we would be, back in a realm reborn still. So there's a bit of more for people to watch the VODs. It's always a pleasure to have you, though. Were you able to humble my Dravanian devotees? Wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse these lads from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and their bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of adoration. You're so fluffy, they just want to gobble you up. Literally. It's okay, I'd probably be working a lot too whenever I get going with my job. As is, because it sucks being the guy that does everything right. Mogwin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogcom who can match my talent with a brush. Kupo? I know why you've come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness. And I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me. I will instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts in the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every mogul in Mogholm. He has a pet rock. Hey. Mogulmo? Mogwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, you mean the paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently. In fact, a fact for which my eyes are proudly grateful. No, it seems like everyone's confident in his artwork. Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, happy day! Nobody wants his art. If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying about to spend on such luxuries? Well, he's off to try and look for it too, but he's not going to find it. Oh, big old Mogto. I don't know much about his throne, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the backways to Solmal Summit from time to time, Kupo. Maybe he left it up there. Where is the objective? Is it up here? Or, oh, it's down here. Oh, there's a sightseeing thing. I didn't see that one. Let's see here. What if I do lookout? Okay, cool. It was a lookout. Wait. Are we saying it's down? Oh, there it is. I win. No one knows where your pebble is. Well, what did you find out, Kupo? Yes. Now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of your trial commences. Go, adventurer, and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. Okay, alright, I'll get your pebble. Alright, go and make the num-nums. There it is. It was almost discarded. Do you have it, Kupo? Is my masterpiece safe? Moogle masterpiece. An ordinary lock, awash with extraordinary color. What the color represents, however, you cannot discern from any angle. Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, ma'am. At last I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Moglin, will hear of this valorous deed. You have completed the trials of trustworthiness. Return to Chieftain Moglin and await his judgment. Make it sound all epic. Too far away. Come on. Chieftain Moglin is ready to pass judgment on your trial performance. Papa, it is good, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Moglin, Mogbug, and Mogwin. During those grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now so that I may not repeat myself needlessly. Alright. Who here has had enough of Moogles? Probably Estinian. Are these trials over then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts select not to grant their aid after working with us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation and Kupo nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let's hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? How go your trials, Warrior Blight? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not the chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our host seemed entranced by the height of my elite. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior Eld, who also favored such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect. But I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Popo. I like not this place. Johnny, you good? Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Mogomog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we've discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. Izel, are you done oogling over the Kupos? What sorcery is this? That my heart should flutter at mere fluffiness. Come on. Papu, I was... No matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision? Well, let us not keep him waiting then. I know you want to touch the floof. We become such friends, Kupo. My noble cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I better be a better flutter over there and see him then. Alright, here we go. Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and nagging errands. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before you meeting Race Volgar could take place, certain preparations need be made. And what better way to help you pass the time than having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo? Oh dear, the horn. Bring out the horn, quickly now. We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the Great Worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Moglin may have sat on it. So we needed some time for cleaning and polishing, and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We're in your debt, Chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case with Gracebuilder. Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I'm quite certain Race Volgar will welcome our overtures. Look over at Estinian. Should we arrive at his lair? Should we ever arrive at his lair? Come, we have squandered enough time already. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Moglin your home amongst the clouds. Good if we didn't have to do Moogle chores just to get past that. Alright, here we go. Moglin. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I would ever have found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my deal. If the chieftain had spent less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would have never gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one that sat on the horn, by the way. But now all errands are done and the horn is fixed. So all's well that ends well, eh, Kupo? Moglin is ready to lead you out of Moglin. Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alphino was looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. Alright, let's hear what these people have to say at the moment. Maybe they got new dialogue, maybe it's the same dialogue. Through our labors, new friendships have blossomed. For this we must give thanks. I never imagined my duties would include tidying up falling leaves in a Moogle village beyond the clouds. They had the Elder Seedseer scrubbing and sweeping. The Elder Seedseer? Really now? Well, I guess she kind of probably knows what she's in for. I cannot wait to tell my Kinsmoogle and Twelves to tell my Kinsmoogle and Twelves all about this place. They'll be beside themselves with envy. Koopa. It will not be long now, Racefeller. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith. And I believe the Elder Seedseer and Rechne will soon be making the journey back to Drivania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Alright, we'll say goodbye to them. Alfredo, Fapopo, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Moogles might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your persistence, Kuplokop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelvewood, and we are exceedingly grateful that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends, and have many fantastic tales to tell my Kinsmoogle back home. And it is our home that we must return now. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Price Fulgar awaits. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath that stoic facade, a storm of anguish seethes underneath, unseen. Don't worry. Alright, we'll bonk him whenever he goes psycho. It's probably especially moody because he's close to Nidhogg anyways. Where we go? Oh. Through the tunnel. Enough talk. Let us leave this risible place behind us. The closer we come to Racefelgar, the higher my spirits rise. But is it I who am elated, or Saint Sheba? We have tarried over long. Let us forge ahead and swiftly as we may, lest Ishgard bear the brunt of the Hord's fury. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. Wildheim has volunteered to lead you to Zenith. As Chieftain Maudlin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Gracefelgar's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you'll need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asa. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should be the first thing, Koopa. Sure, it's clear at night. Here we go. Gotta go and kill some dragons. Gotta bonk them. I did not ask for you to attack. They were set upon by dragons. I took care of them with one little tiny spell. Yeah, I gotta kill a last dragon? Okay, I'll kill it. Long one. Never would have believed that so much lay hidden above the clouds. Giovanni is not as I had imagined it. Do you see that sculpture to the south and west of here? And I'm all but certain it was carved in the likeness of Saint Shiva. South and west, southwest, south, southwest. Oh, this thing over here. Okay. Nice. The histories make no reference of the existence of these ruins. Curious. Most curious. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Kupo. I wonder what the dragons are so awfully, what has the dragons so awfully snappy? I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. Waiting for the wind to change. We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Hrisvelgar invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I doubt you'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Alright, I might as well fly. It's faster. The fates made mock of us to be so close. And now the very elements conspire to delay our meeting with Hrisvelgar. I must be patient. Who can say when the weather will turn? I have a mind to make camp. This should be do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then. I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Krythis. Oh, look at Alphino. Going and do as his big brother taught him. Clear our minds. 'Tis Master Alphino whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if the ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Popopo, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal out of our young friend. We'll have camp ready by the time you return. Okay, alright. Master Alphino's artless quest for firewood is like to get him killed. I suggest you follow the boy and see no harm comes to him. Do you see that sculpture to the west of it? Okay, yeah, you're obsessed with that. Got it. I know, Estinian may not be as bad as I thought, Kupo. Under all those horrid spikes, he actually has a soft spot for his companions. Just a small one, mind. Oh, and don't mind, tell him I told you, alright? Also, I think Moogles can sense people's feelings. Yeah. I'm gonna change my class to White Mage. No, not that guy. This one. The wildlife, the plants are virtually attacking. Alright, let's see here. Alright, well, we've managed to get some firewood, I guess. He was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphino returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what look like stew ingredients, ready for the fire. Nice. It's not that much firewood. They took my bow off again. Few things compared to the simple pleasures of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Ha! So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently, then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal Hazel with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlian dignitary, and alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of mine own shortcomings, that hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. Yeah, your dad's not really been doing a great deal on helping you grow up. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives never knowing what it is that they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. It was only upon meeting Gracefolk that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which fans the flames of conflict. I should have lived and died in ignorance, but the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny. But I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetrating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You were well on your way, Master Alphino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragonsong War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. I like how he's getting himself a little humble, just kind of coming to realize, yeah, there might be something more here than I took for granted. In my hand resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself. Orders are no. Justinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parlay. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Hraesvelgar of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not that I shall, Dragoon. Well, the wind's willing. We shall have our answer on the morrow. Let us sleep now, and face our fate at the rising of the sun. All right. Okay, so we got umbral skies, umbral static, but it's almost morning. It's getting morning. When morning comes, it better be clear weather. Tired of this awful weather in my favorite zone. I trust you are well rested, Poo-Poo. Good. If we are to parlay with Hraesvelgar, we shall have need of the full commitment of our wits. We must succeed in winning Hraesvelgar to our cause. Lend me your resolve, Saint Shiva. Whenever you are ready, Warrior of Light. Full eager am I to gaze upon this great worm. Alright, let's see here. Moghan is gracefully, is gazing meaningfully at the path to Zenith. The campfire was cozy. I must have fallen asleep, Kubo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Hraesvelgar back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot of that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now. If it's all the same to you. Good luck, Kubo. It was nice knowing you. nice knowing me. Oh, ye of little faith. It is time, Warrior of Light. So this is the place. Lend me your resolve, Saint Shiva. Alright, time to blow the horn for the Mogul sound. Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude? Fluky feathery dragon, yeah. Kind of looks from the Neverending Story. A little bit.
Hraesvelgar.
Es in am en
call that, right? Thou speakest the name of a creature, but awaiteth the release of oblivion. Leave me.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Racefelger, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Do not speak her name, mortal.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Foolish girl, thinkest thou my beloved's spirit hath descended upon the heavens? From the heavens? That the secrets of her heart are thine to know?
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn!
Gullible fool, the light of illumination, but illuminated the past for thee. It did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva. 'Tis but a shade conjured by thine own fancy. In an age long past, mine own kin were guilty of slight folly. Beguiled by the Dark One's lies, they attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms. Yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brother. Let's talk about Bahamut. Such gods are not summoned, but created. Phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith.
Then the spirit that answered me.
Was something inside you. It wasn't Shiva. Was but a dream of Shiva. Thy soul hath been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelgr, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death. And thou wouldst speak to me of peace? Hark thee, moral, to the naked truth. Then tell me thou deservest forgiveness.
Dran esk
1,200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation.
Für eine Kino, Losko
2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elysian learned much about us, not least that the eye of a great worm, or the wellspring of his strength. Twas out of selfish desire to possess this strength that King Thorin then conspired to undo all that our peoples had achieved together. With the aid of his Leo Knights, that most noble of Elysian lured my brood sister, Ratatoska, into an ambush, and took from her that which he craved. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger, of my brute sister's tainted corpse, defiled by our Elysian allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in a manner of wild beasts. Yet that was not all. For from thy bloody banquet, the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now, I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. So I think that is how they got the dragon's blood in them. So, yeah, descendants of Ishgard can turn into dragons, or, well, half dragon, half man kind of things, because of the original sin of Thorin. Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies, hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thorin and some few of his knights, their fellow butcherers only knew too well where to aim their spears. And with the now practiced savagery, they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War. 'Tis a song my kind shall ne'er forget, e'en should 10,000 years pass and the Ishgard crumble into dust.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
You don't have to. What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine ever-waking moment is no less than truth to my kind. Than the truth to my kind. And Nidhogg meaneth for Thorin's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment. A siege of the spirit. Thou hast not seen those who tire of the torment? Those who abandon their own and side with dragonkin?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Mm-hmm.
Sale, born I nesh iratatoska kin for elna. Sith is nesh dokin an.
Know that all the traitor's progeny bear a trace of Ratoskar's essence. But a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it. Yep, that's it. I wasn't sure if they were going to actually tell about that, but that explains it.
Then, the seed lies within us.
Is ros esh idran, oloson inizek, non nish I esk diedran en, wa ulwa skola es alakin el andranken, mondo.
'Tis but this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with the drink, and thus they are transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death or defection, my blood brother shall account for all of the betrayer's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain!
Slaying your own people, no!
War ulmon ala as drao.
There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until a better end, like thee, Dragoon.
Kawul smain, kol su thrahal seskuni, se an in kinizeg.
But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210, and Nidhogg will remain to torment thine offspring. So, a score is 20, so it's 40. So, yeah, once he's 50, he's saying past 50, you're not going to be able to fight as good as you used
Oft
to.
have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance. An eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Mm.
In ice in draho, ale inia in.
Thou hast the red of it, Dragon Slayer. Comprehendest thou now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Hasn't happened for 1,000 years.
Lis as an in la tu ole in an hes isu.
Stubborn child, thou thinkest in moral terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp.
Mik du set in sori, no sta no lis as dui for in.
'Tis a simple matter of thee and thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deed of history seemed distant to thee.
An isi a ultran as nisek for, in lai as nesh I an iratatoska.
For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Tosco's wounds. How could he not be driven mad?
In sith son ishi eskfa ulgar los am.
'tis only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me.
Snusk for non anlis an. Skål elends an. Skål.
But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. Poor dragon. What false god is Shiva? What better phantom have I welcomed into my heart? What about Stynia? What does he have to say here? As predicted, Lady Iceheart's faith in the worm was misplaced, which leaves us with but one recourse. I know that I have read of it, Warrior Blight. Grace Filgar was every bit of as uninspiring as I had imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power. The will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. Oh, I guess it does split of Heaven's Ward into more than just now we did part 1. Hell, alright. Well, I might put in another hour or 2, but I need to go and take a break. So I will be back, and thank you all for watching. If you guys want to hang out, feel free. But yeah, if you're wondering, I will be doing my leg break. So, okay. Okay. Alright, thank you those that are still here. Thank you, thank you. Oh, let me double check real quick on the notifications here. Oh, let's see. Anyways. So, yeah, that was definitely quite the revelation. It's very much a nice little cutscene moment. For those that are new to Heaven's Ward and that, I don't know why I'm doing this. Alright, we gotta do part 2 of Heaven's Ward. Venturing deep into the domain of the dragons, the heroes come face to face with the great worm Freysfilgar, for whom they learn the sordid truth of the Dragonsong War. Born of a man's treachery was this bloody conflict, and by a man's hand it must end. Thus does the warrior of light sally forth as Ishgard's greatest champion, the Azure Dragoon, on a mission to crush the serpent's head. Alright, before I do that, what's the part 3 supposed to be? Ah, okay, so this one, if we complete it all, we go after King Thorin. So, cool. Yeah, alright. We're gonna have ourselves the final battle in this part thing. I'm doing one last little check here. Let's see. Ah, shoot, I gotta suspend it to look at the other parts. I gotta do a little calculating as to how fast, how hard do we need to push through to get it lined up for Endwalker, or how late are we gonna be if we just take our time. So we have this one. If I complete it tonight, which I don't know if we will, but I'll try. I'll try to complete it tonight. We have on the lead chart exactly 7 days. So then we would do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have a little bit of wiggle room. If we can do 2 parts a night. I'm not sure if we'll be able to do that, but that's what we can shoot for. We can shoot for 2 parts a night. So, yeah, alright. Might be a little bit late night for some people, but that's why the VODs are there. Alright, Alphino, send us on our way. Alphino is considering your party's next course of action. Shoot, hold on a second. I forgot one vital important piece of thing. Of course, it's gonna be a voice cutscene.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
I'll be right back. Just one second. I gotta... Got my phone, and I didn't want it too far away from me, just in case something comes up. Alright.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
I think he means to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
Here, here.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe.
Alright, have a good shower.
But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Oof. Rough stuff. Sorry, Iceheart. Sorry that, you've been following a false deity this whole time. Be thankful, though. Most heretics will go dying not knowing that they are heretical. What false god is she? Oh wait, I've already listened to your words. Okay, let me go and fight some dragons. Oh, I'm on the wrong class. Hello. Oh well. I thought I was on a different class. Oh well, it works. Man, this weather is just not cooperating with me. It would seem we will be leaving the Sea of Clouds without any good weather. So I can't show off all the cool, like, screenshot effects I can get. He was falling behind. Estinian, pray tell me I'm wrong. Well, the weather is thematic, though, in terms of what we're about to approach.
Is that it?
And we got umbral skies, and we have Nidhogg's lair meshing together.
Aye, that would be the Eyrie. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye. His caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
If our only remaining recourse is to violence, then we should seek out the swiftest path to victory. With every moment we hesitate, Ishgar's prospects grow bleaker. Estinian would have you enlist the aid of Sid Garland. A force of sufficient power to break through the Primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the area. But I can offer no better solution. Pray, consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well. On the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I'm not so selfish as that. Contact me by link pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth for Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Raynet's Forum, Pepperville. From what I gleaned from the Holy See's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. I was pretty sure that was where we needed to go, but I must be wrong. Oh, it's over by the Skystone Manufactory. When last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their alien airship, correct? In that case, he might still be in Camp Cloudtop. Feeling that, we could try the airship landing. I'm pretty happy in the Skystone Manufactory. But let's not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find them. The question is who? Sir Amnuk would seem the obvious choice, but there's no guarantee he will be able to grant us an audience at short notice. I have it. Count Edmund's youngest son prides himself in knowing all of the Holy See's juiciest rumors. Let's return to the manor and see if Lord Emelile's is about. Emmeline. Why don't we just have Sid on Link Pearl? Why can't we just call him directly? You think he wouldn't have anything better to do than to help us? Emmeline, what do you got? Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old girl? Well, I trust. In search of Sid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of stock, and the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more than often than most. I hear he has been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. To would seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'd wager that their master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, Popopo, we must meet. We must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. Okay, I was there, but I guess we can talk to people and then go there. Get sidetracked. Oh, there he is. Hello. If Ishgard comes under attack, we'll have to get out of the city pretty sharpish. Don't much like the idea of leaving a job half finished, though. What's that? There are dragons coming? Oh, sorry. I can't talk now. Have to finish this job and get out of here. Hey Phil, how you doing? Oh, boo-boo, Alphino. How fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure it will come to little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor. Another wind barrier? And you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians fly rings around her. And if they took it into their hands to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we can employ. Estinian stands vigil at the edge of the turning mists, and we do not know how much longer. Alright. I didn't say it was impossible, because it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. How convenient. Although they did mention they were working on a new type of airship quite a few missions ago. So, here we go. It's probably best if I let the lads show you. Come on, the manufactory is not far. 6:30 a.m. Holy cow! It is 11:30 my time. Now, if I was back at my old place, it would be 9:30. So, and my sleep schedule has yet to level out. So, yeah, I am not sleepy. Half tempted to drink my other energy drink, but if I have caffeine this late, then I might not sleep at all. So I'm kind of like, I don't know, I guess I'll kind of debating it though. Oh, a little sip won't hurt. I want a little bit of oomph in my evening. And I won't drink it all. Just a little bit. A little bit of caffeine. Currently, until I have a job, I am streaming every day. My main goal is to get my game and everyone that watches me up to speed on Endwalker stuff. So that's why I took it upon myself to use the last 2 weeks to sort of speedrun, sort of just celebrate, the last 8 years of this game that I've spent playing on and off. And appreciate the story in its entirety. And it's bringing a lot of stuff back to memory, and it's just keeping things nice and fresh for everyone so we can appreciate Endwalker's revelations that much more. So, yeah. Also, I dare say that it's helping with my commentary. And, also, this stupid ye old English stuff is also rubbing off on me. But it doesn't exactly harm the whole Slug Princess sort of aesthetic. I'll try not to be too verbose in my language. My vocabulary is not quite on par with some of these people, but Ooh. You ever drink something where your body's just like, oh, that is precisely what I needed? Apart from the lemon flavor, lemon's making my cheeks all tight. I can't talk quite. I have a lisp. I think that and cherry flavor gets my lip all crazy. Alpha, side comment. Ah yes, the Sky Steel Manufactory. Oh, also, I don't know if you can load it up, but if you wanted to, there was a pretty big, if you haven't been following the story, but you want to follow along with me, we just met Racefeldar, which is a very important character, and he had a big old long dialogue, and so if you wanted to be more on point, you can always check in with that. Otherwise, you know, the VOD's there. It'll be there as soon as I get around to it. Ah yes, the Sky Steel Manufactory. As I recall, this workshop is primarily devoted to the construction of dragon-slaying weapons. They don't want to build bigger. We know where the future is headed. The Ishgardians have granted us the use of a small corner of their workshop. All part of the agreement. I think you'll see we've made the most of the space. Okay, alright, Biggs, what's this ship you're making? A little project's just inside. Oh, you're going to like this one.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Mana cutter?
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Oh, I have a job, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I did everything Winco wanted me to. Oh, well, okay. Whatever. Anyways, yes, no, I did everything my new potential job did. So yeah, no, hopefully... Alright, got thrown off by the fact that I'm basically doxing myself. Stop it, Peter! No personal information. Stop it. But no, it pays well. It's like, I don't know, $13 an hour. It's a little less than what I was making over in the other place, but that, you know, Washington, more expensive. Yeah. This is much cheaper where I'm living now.
Impressive little thing, isn't she?
No, you're fine, you're
Talent
fine.
for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them.
I suppose that I'm probably safe until, you know, I got thousands of people watching me. By that time, I hope my information sharing is curated. It's okay, I'll box anyone that decides to mess with me.
They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
It's tiny.
The energy conversion ratio's bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
So this is before flight was available in Realm Reborn areas.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
Oh, Tatara, what is it now? Actually, go ahead. Keep panting like that. That's fine.
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Ulda. It's about Her Grace, the Sultana.
Bum, bum, bum. Back to Ulda.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the Mana Cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds.
Man, we have, for an urgent dragon attack, quite a lot of time. We've been to the Churning Mist, which is half a continent away, twice, including having a very slow Gridanian Elder Seedseer walk all the way there. We've camped out for a night. And now we're waiting for a Mana Cutter to be fixed up, which has been a long-standing project, and apparently it's still being worked on. And we've been to Ulda, now it's coming on, I think, either the second or third time. I wonder what the timeline is for all of this. Doesn't seem to be very urgent.
Meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Waddle, waddle, waddle. Me and my thighs will take care of it. Crush watermelon between those things. Okay, a very small watermelon. I'm gonna push until the end of part 2, which means I believe it will end after we kill King Thornton. So, pretty much to the credits of Heavensward. I think I'm gonna try anyway, because I did my little projection thing. I checked how many parts we have to go through. And if all's a pace, it'll take roughly 5 days, which we have 7 days to Endwalker. So, with possibly something interrupting me streaming, for the rest of the week, non-stop, then we should be actually ahead of schedule. But only by a few days. So, yeah. General Raoban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts. And he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. I don't know. Now that I've got some people here, what do you think of my voice impersonations? I'm doing it like in I know I've got a voice over thing, but I don't know if those voice impersonations convey like properly with Pika voice. Maybe it's very subtle, but I don't know. I do know if I go too high pitched, then it sounds like garbage. But I'm trying to make things a little more animated, because I am enjoying the story. I'm getting absorbed into it. But if it sounds weird, then just let me know. Like weirder than normal. Like if I talk really high like this, it sounds awful, doesn't it? You can't understand a single damn thing I'm saying whenever I go like that. It is interesting though, trying to experiment with all this stuff. If you knew what my real voice was like at this moment, it's pretty much an entire octave lower. Alright. He wants you, and by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the Oh my god! Pray return! Again, pray return. Every time we go to Ulda, I swear. Pray return. Come, Poo-Poo-Poo. Pressing through Ishgard's plight, maybe. Our presence here will not serve to hasten the Mana Cutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalan and lend what aid we may. Tataru, have your friends at the congregation send a message to Estinian. Tell him we have identified a solution to our problem, but it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alphino. To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light. Tis past time Ulda was delivered from this darkness. Leave everything to me. Ha. I mean, there's a VTuber that is a dude that plays a Makode female, and there's all sorts of funny voices and stuff. I forget his name. But, again, the whole thing was like, I wanted something unique for Pika. So to use my real voice, I don't know if that would take away or add or what? I can never really tell. I can't really quite tell, really. I know that people's impressions are initially they're kind of, if they've never heard me as a VTuber before, sometimes it's questionable, and they're like, I don't know about this. And then after a while, it kind of sinks in and it makes, it seems hunky-dory. I don't know. It's always kind of it's an artist critique, I guess, is the argument I'm deliberate almost every week. Do I return to a human, or do I stay slug?
Thank you for coming.
Oh, he looks nice cleaned up.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
She massaged him real good.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
I really enjoy it. I just can't really tell if it's
Some
taken
good
away from
fortune
my
at last.
potential or
A
not.
few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
No, it's not.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady-in-waiting, Mariel.
Mariel.
We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
Seize her! Stop this vile...
We shall find
snake.
our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar.
Cat's paw?
But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
My entire body probably weighs about as much as your arm, but okay.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo, and for Ulda!
Ulda! Yeah. Hey, Typical, how you doing? All fresh and pampered and showered and... Well, pampered. I don't know. I can pamper. Clean is good. Clean means I could slime and nobody have regrets. If one had chosen to entrap the Sultana in a death-like slumber or sleep rather than slay her, then one would surely also know means to rouse her from said state. There must be an antidote to this poison. I don't know, I think after all this time, the poison should have worked its way out of her system. Our target is Muriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I'm told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident, and quickly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Mariel is still hiding there. Alright, well, I guess we're going to the bazaar. anything like it. And that is one big lighthouse. Also, you can see in the distance that mountain over there, that is Vilbrand. It's kind of hard to see because it's dark outside. But that's where the island is. We can see all the way across the Retano Sea. I think that's what it's called. Is that called the Retano Sea? Let me know. Let me see it. Yeah, Retano Sea. I know my geography. I don't know if I have to talk to everyone here. I know exactly where she's at, but anyway, let's see here. Muriel, aye, she's here. Left the city for good. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house though. It's the one closest to the market entrance. Okay, that should be enough lead, right? Or do I talk to more people? Kiki-poo. Greetings, Papa-poo. What can I do for the bazaar's favorite adventure? I've never been here before, sorry. Looking for Muriel, I say. If you're hoping to lure her back to Ulda, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. Aw, don't be like that, Kiki-poo. Alphino, what do you have to say here? I have met the Sultana's handmaiden on numerous occasions, but I cannot for the life of me bring her features to mind. Does this remind you anything? Your Grace. You Giddy. Alright, go ahead and tell me what you have to say here. Our target is Muriel, and the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting. A woman, you say the same damn thing. Okay, never mind. I don't care. What about you? Do I know of any returning residents? Gods don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear of this. Well, you've been a jolly helpful person. I think she's in this building right here, I think. Yeah, there she is. Look at this circle. It says search the city, and it's like right there on the very edge of the circle. I'm following this person on accident. Although they're in Heaven's Ward gear, so they're probably leveling.
You are Muriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
The marks on your nose where you have your glasses, we can see them. You do not want to cross this guy.
General Alden.
He's gonna grab you by the throat. And then the blow-off will bite your ankles until you talk. I'm on a diet, though.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Bum, bum, bum. Oh, here's Lolorito.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Oh my gosh.
Lolorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim.
Who is that person now?
'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
I really don't know who the Thorn person is. Are they talking about Lys? Lys isn't related to the royal bloodline. King Thorn was the Mad King of
I have no desire to harm her grace. It profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan.
Was he now?
I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
using him like a puppet. Ah, fell right into their trap.
You conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution.
You mean all those fake companies were yours? It wasn't Teleji's?
Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed.
Shut the fuck up, Lolita.
Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
Always money with him.
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law.
I suppose he's got her there. Him there.
If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life,
And for that, you have my gratitude.
Ow! 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 Let go! Let go! Your claws are literally digging in my skin. Stop. Be nice. Thank you. That was one grip I was not willing to have you kick one more time. Oh, I don't know why, but he gets in fight mode with Kyra sometimes, and I gotta snap him out of it. I know he's probably wanting to go outside, but I can't let him outside. It's a city. Next time I'll go after him with a towel. I think my hands finally had enough. Yeah, that was a puncture wound.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Yeah. Hey, Cat. Probably about, like, if I stretched him out, he'd be, like, almost half as long as me. General of the Immortal Flames. Well, yeah, his method was kind of sleazy, but I guess the outcome came about how in a favorable way. So he's the General of the Immortal Flames, and he's reinstated, so I guess he gave her that look. He's like, I'm not finished with you. You still have things to answer for. You conspired with the Monitress to threaten the throne. So I'm pretty sure she's not getting off light, either way. You had killed the one you served. Pray excuse my mutterings. I was reminded of a line from an old poem. Let's see. Yeah. Just like we were thinking. I was like, yeah, no, that's probably why she's continuing to follow Rauban out. I like that. I like that they gave that little subtle nod to, like, those that are observing. It's like, yeah, you know, the reason she's gonna be in trouble still is, yeah, she had killed, yeah. Lola Rito was in the know. I think she might have been in the know, but still, no. Anyways. By the 12, I feared Lola Rito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he, of all people, would give us the means to rouse the Sultana. Awakening in Ul'dah. Alphino would see this dark chapter of Ul'dah's history brought to a close. Shall we also make for our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Alright, time to go to... Yeah, we're not... I ain't flying or walking there. I'm teleporting. Alright. I thought for a second I was seeing way more cat than I needed. That's just weird muscle armor. We're not going this way. Actually, I want to take a quick little stroll, since we're calling it a late night. Just poke my nose in, see what the role players are up to real quick. Oh, someone's got the Pokeball of Death! If anyone's wondering, that red circle, it just looks like a Pokeball, but it means they're disconnecting. Their connection's not as solid as they thought. Ardent Tempest! I haven't seen hanging in it for a while, forever. It's cool to see long standing role players. He's been here forever. I kind of want to recruit him for an adventure at some point. What do we got here? We got two people sitting on each other. That's interesting. What is this guy? Is that the mechanic dude? Yeah, the grease monkey. Okay. Okay, and I don't know if I recognize any of these other faces here. I don't know. Not really. Anyways. I actually wish I could see like someone who was like a serious role player, but they actually had the name like Touch Me, kind of like from Overlord. I hope Ritual's potion is as effective as he claims. It would appear that the Syndicate has moved swiftly to clear our names. Bartholomew, for one, does not seem remotely surprised by our presence here. Flame General Raubon mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way, if you will. Scary thought that the guardians of the city are under the Montress thumb so easily. Time for a adorable cutscene. Yeah, see, she's breathing. She's alive.
I was having the longest dream.
"'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands. Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she's none the worse for her slumber.
Honestly, a lot of the furniture is purely because the Rogan are such friggin' huge people. Like, the four-person, car or whatever. There's a mount that you can have 4 people riding in. It's super huge because it has to fit a Rogan in it. So everyone else that rides it looks like little kids driving a car.
I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens.
You know, you really could have, like, washed your face before you started this.
Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Mm.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
So they're gonna maintain the Sultanate.
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
Oh, great.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle.
Oh, no.
My lords and ladies, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
And no bueno. Pretty rough being in a nation that we,
'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed.
Revisiting the story, it's just kind of interesting to note how out of the loop they are to the responsiveness of Garleans. The fact that they have a new Agrias basically up in the air, and just the fact, it's just, I mean, when you do see, if you ever seen like the previews for Endwalker, just how technologically advanced their city is, they are just constantly scrambling to meet their...
Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same.
But yeah, they know very little of what goes on in Garlemald.
I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
Ooh.
Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come.
That didn't last long.
As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely.
Well, I have Laturnus. Laturnus is going to go down. I don't think he deserves a second chance. Or a third chance, I guess.
Conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause.
Hey, Ty, you see this big thing here? You see this big, huge thing that I have over here in this corner? That's for you to climb. Stop being all weird.
Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
Yeah, tone it down there, boy. Speak of Alphino, he was just here. Oh, there he is. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil, but the fact remains, there is no woman alive whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pale of my despair. Pall of my despair. Alphino would know how things stand at the Rising Stones. Well, at least Kyra's climbing it now. That's good. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I am assured that our Grace will make a full recovery. Aye, and old Atu shall flourish once more. General Raub and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Aguri, a question, if I may. I believe your people have been keeping close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand in the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. You will be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Elbert's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphino. To me, I see. I am grateful to hear at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, we must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Popopo? You were there at the company's inception. It is only fitting that you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support. At least he's gonna end it. He's gonna try and put things to rest. Oh my gosh, I hate having to click on that button. There we go. Well, aren't you a dashing button? Oh, everyone's taking their uniform off. Commander, you're alive? And Popopo too. I knew you had scrapped through. Oh, looks like they left things as a wreck a bit still. My splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. You'll hear none of us complaining. It was a sight messier than expected, but we was still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Aye. It's a good thing that we got some more companions, though. They'll just become Saiyans. That'll be the way of it. You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret then that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you have a mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We've talked it over and we all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. He just gets a free company now. The Crystal Braves. The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other and to you. Commander Alphino, our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Minfilia and the others. I did forget about this story point. It's nice to revisit this. My friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say. Give him a little pat on the back. Or wherever I can reach. It'll probably be a butt pat. There'll be a butt pat from Alala, and that means more than anything. You can't even what you gotta say here. You're all scoffing in the back here. I feel blessed to have witnessed such a display of camaraderie. Oh, I see. What is Yugiri gonna say here? We must repair this damage if our minds are to focus now. Now where to begin? Kyra, there is nothing behind the picture. Go. 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 Get away. Go. 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 I don't know if you guys can hear that, but my cats are riding with me. First things first, we must needs put the Rising Stones in order. We cannot have the Archons return to find their headquarters in such a shambles. Yeah, a lot of things to clean up here. I'm gonna talk to all these people here, just see what they have to say. I sensed Shinobi to spy upon the brass blades, and it would seem Ida and Papolino's resistance accounted for a sizable number of the company's soldiers. All we know for certain, however, is that our friends' corpses were not found amongst the bodies they left behind. Oh, good. I'm glad that if I go poking around, they give me little updates before I actually see them show up. But sure they shall. Fapu. I joined the Crystal Braves in hopes of following you in your footsteps, and I do not regret the decision, not even for a moment. Okay, well, clean up this place, thank you. If we scrutinize the Scions records, they should provide us with likely locations of which missing Scions might have fled. Might have fled. Put your mind at ease. It is for work such as this that we have been trained. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad we got the Shinobi on our side. Hellion, we'll find the missing Scions, I promise you. Between us and the Immortal Flames, no stone in Eorzea will be left unturned. And then Rio, let's hear his insight. I don't know if you know, but during the Goddamn Feast, Fleming got ambushed by some of the third Curs over in Limsa. I'm told she danced free of their noose, though. Ain't heard nothing since, but my guess is she's lying low somewhere in the port. Yeah, I think Fleming was canonically a dancer before the dancing class was even announced. Pray excuse me. I thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the consistency of his constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Flapabu. But as Thaliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. Alphino has matters to attend to at the Rising Stones. We must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. I must speak. Any information we uncover with the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Arianji and the Waking Sands, and Tataru and Ishgard. While we organize our various channels of communication, I would ask you to call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. Yeah. There you are. Okay, you're right over here behind this player. Okay. Oh, how in the seven hells do you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the Mana Cutter's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you may want to pay a visit to Portal Manor. A dragoon by the name of Simeon was looking for you. So he was not content to just stay and keep an eye on Nidhogg, huh? It's funny that our journey was like so long and arduous, but everyone's able to just frequent back, just stroll on back to Ishgard like it was nothing. As far as I know, canonically, most people would find teleportation actually pretty taxing, so I think you probably walked the rest of the way back. Welcome, Mr. Spoko. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yes, you shall. Miss Finian, what are you doing here? You'll fulfill your obligations in Ulda, then? Mr. Totaro has been keeping me apprised of the situation. I want you to shush. Bye. Bye. If you're thirsty, the water is literally right there. Go. What? What? What do you want? What? What? It's right there. Go drink it. No. Go drink the water there. No. I'm gonna ignore you. Jeez. Once I learned that the Mana Cutters of Master Garland was nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mist. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the area, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Emmerich? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. I'm pretty sure he wants water, but I'm just like, it's right there. It's in the fountain. Drink it, man. Drink it. It's over there. Fine. That's annoying. I can't go get him extra water because the dish is outside. He'll figure it out. He'll figure it out. We gotta go talk to Emmerich now. Sir Emmerich has been eager to speak with you. Pray proceed. Alright.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Yes.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the Mana Cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point.
Mm-hmm.
Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isa taught us much.
Oh, so we're just gonna tell him now.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
Okay, give me a moment. I'm gonna let my cat go. I gotta find out what he's at. He's at the door, and he really wants to go out there. Okay, cat. If you're gonna keep meowing like a and interrupting my stream, what do you want? What? What do you want out there? What do you think is out there? Hmm? What? You really want out there? I've never seen you run out so much. Really? Really? Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. Probably boring you guys by not playing the game. I even let him to the dog's water bowl. He was like, no, I don't want water. I'm like, what are you freaking out about then, cat? I guess it's cat witching hour. No. No. I don't care. No. Okay, here, new plan. I'm gonna let him out. I'm gonna close the door. Cause I don't wanna disturb the other people that are sleeping. But yeah. Always making noise. I'll give him a half hour. I'll have him think about it.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Hold on there.
Lord Commander, no.
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
He's so much bigger than him.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Sit this one out, boy. Let the big
Well, my friend,
guys go
it would
after
seem
him.
I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Yeah, in terms of what we're about to attempt, it's one of the first brood. It's probably time to get serious. No time for vain. Yeah. Anyways, I've pricked Master Alphino's pride, I fear. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the area. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt Alphino will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. Yeah, you don't practice on the big bad. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. Suppose it's relatively well said. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the mana cutters. Alright, one moment. I need to make sure my kitties aren't, like, begging to get back in the room. I wish I had a cat door, but I can't really do that. What was that? Whatever. It is what it is. Let's go slay Nidhogg. Oh, they're right out here, aren't they? Yeah, they are. The moment is at hand, Warrior of Light. I agree, you won't find... I guarantee you won't find any loose rivets. We triple-checked. Oh, we were following that. Good job there, boy. These little beauties are our pride and joy, and now they're yours. So, careful with them, eh? Papa, old friend, the cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through the wind barrier like a sermon drilled through a cottage cheese. And that, my friends, is Garland Works' guarantee. Don't mention cottage cheese, I'm hungry. We have our thanks. Come, Warrior of Light. The Dread Room awaits. Alright, this is where the thing actually begins. Use the duty finder to enter the area. Alrighty. I'm gonna be on a white mage because I want to keep... Do I want to keep Estinian alive, or do I want to do the deeps? Deeps or Estinian? Deeps or Estinian? I'm gonna be a white mage. I'm gonna do that. I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll just keep things from getting harried. Besides, I can probably use the experience for killing these enemies. It's gonna be a pain to edit. Hey there, Alex. How you doing? Yeah, I mean, if you want to edit these, go ahead. I appreciate it. Maybe we'll slowly replace the playlist from the raw VODs to edited versions. I would probably look at, like, I don't know, Rich Campbell or Pyromancer. Look at their streams, and anytime that you've seen, like, obvious in the VOD where they've had, like, interruptions and stuff, maybe you just cut those bits out. Or breaks or whatever. Or where I might have possibly gotten off topic and it just didn't lead to anything. Wicked mortals, I shall melt your flesh and turn your bones to ash. Notice the color of the eye that the Nidhogg has. Yeah, no. It's a lot of stuff to go through. Leave out Pete. Hey, don't cut me out. Don't. No. It'll definitely be, quite the thing to put on your portfolio, though. I fully grant you all the recognition if you do decide to take on this task, my friend. Alright, let's go ahead and destroy some dragons. Oh, what? You're gonna die? Okay. Alright, we are unsynced for this. Oh, you're surviving that one, huh? Okay. I forget that I'm unsynced here. It does make things a little different. guess I wasn't synced as a black mage, but first time I'm doing it as a white mage, I guess I'm synced. I personally either lack the memory or the hard disk space, or just the knowledge of how to render things properly. So if you know how to like encode really long videos and stuff, then yeah, by all means. My biggest issue is like with them being so long, it would take forever and a day for me to, even if I cleaned up my videos to like have it remake them. iMovie. I will give you access to my Premiere Pro thing. I think I can do that. But yeah, get a hold of me on Twitter or whatever, and I'll make that my thing I do tomorrow morning or something. I'm sorry, was that supposed to hurt me? Silly snake. Silly snake dragon. Yeah. And I guess Premiere's pretty good for, I mean, I don't know if you know how to use the program, but there you go, you have a lot of material to work with to learn the program. But yeah, part of the issue with getting a hold of me to actually like do anything, is because, well, one, for the moving deal. We already know about that. We've established that moving is definitely hard for me to focus on work. But also, I have to keep with the grind, you know? I have to, where am I going? Hello. Oh, I'm not able to go any further. Okay, fine, I'll kill you guys. But yeah, I gotta work on the audience whole thing, so. Are you done being rah-rah-rahs? Let me go. What do you want, cat? You're annoying me. I left the door open for you, so go do your thing. So, that other guy had like his things that you had to bring the electrical power to those pillars, which if I, had to follow mechanics, that would be a thing. I did not mean to stand so close to that disease orb. This guy leaves orbs that give you disease, which I pushed the wrong button. That's fine. But yeah, if you don't use the mustard gas thing to get rid of it, then he just slowly kills everyone. I'm sure what I just said made total sense. Made absolutely all the sense. Wow. Still alive. Not anymore. looks safe. That looks safe. Already. Whole place is falling apart. Oh no, whatever shall I do? So many dragons! All the baby dragons dead. More blood for the blood lily. Eat for ta, go up. Something dragon sounds. Cutscene. Estinian. Okay, so we gotta basically kill. Okay, got it. I'll open up with that. Look how much damage that did. I better face you away from Estinian then. Uh-oh. That was a poorly placed, my patience for your incessant struggling, such unthinkable power, yeah, okay, I can't read that fast enough. Enemy kindred, treacherous children of men. Hey, leave him alone. How do you got a vulnerability stack on you? Leave my boy alone. Bring it up. There's Nidhogg over there. I guess I should hide underneath this. Draconian lights. The dragon's eye significantly reducing damage taken. Survived. But yeah, note Nidhogg's eye color is yellow, but his original eye is red. We got some clues here. Are you done being outside, Cass? Can I close the door and stop disturbing people? I guess not. you doing? Oh, I can't talk to you yet. Yeah, exactly, all the armors. I'm just in my, like, weird show outfit. Badass cutscene time. Staying the voice actor really earned his pay for these lines. Thou wouldst use mine own eye against me? Time hath not to delude thy kind's depravity. I have not forgotten thee, Dragoon. Mine essence claimed thee once, and shall do so again. It's probably talking about the Dragoon quest line.
No one! This ends here!
Oof. Badass Estinian time. Oh. Oh, he did say he would end with his armor slaked in dragon's blood. Slaked with blood. Haha.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
I love his voice. You really feel like someone who's delivered his people from all that. Oh yeah, I got a tummy ache again. Power up. Well, there's Haldreth, I think.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Yeah, they took his eyes away back then. So why has he got an eye? Huh?
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Was it really just their greed that motivated them?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, it is plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown.
I wonder what his last name was, though.
Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
And his descendants, or pupils, whatever, pass on the knowledge of the Dragoon. Of the Azure Dragoon.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory, only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
I wonder who that guy is.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
Probably the Forgotten Knight is what he is.
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
Oh, yeah, that explains why it's a bar. Duh, the Forgotten Knight. Duh. So Gilmont is a descendant of the actual Forgotten Knight. Interesting. I'm liking revisiting this story. It's making everything make more sense. Makes me appreciate the story even more. Everything just ties together.
We four, then.
Fortin, Hylanat, Durender, and Zemail.
And I will forget as soon as this cutscene's over how to pronounce those names.
But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded?
No, not quite. I saw your past, though.
You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted.
Okay, Haldrath is the son. Okay, well that explains why they wanted him to be king.
And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point.
So, a wild theory. It's probably not true, but what if Estinian actually is of the bloodline of Thordan? It probably isn't, but I'm just thinking it's like, because it's plain that it shows the Azure Dragoon was a title passed on to those capable, not necessarily of a certain bloodline. I'm just thinking, like, that would be kind of poetic in a way.
If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
That would explain his unnatural resolve, too.
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
Like maybe he's a bastard child of some off relative or something. Half Thordan.
'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Again, the weather has been abysmal in this area, like non-stop. It's been gales or the stupid sky. I want clear, pretty sky so I can show off my screenshot area. Though Nidhogg is fallen, my heart is yet heavy. And this stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. Yeah, your armor is looking pretty scrappy right now. And bloody. Estinian would know the origin of Nidhogg's mysterious eye. Kaboom! With Nidhogg fallen, none save Hraesvelgr remains to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Iceheart yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth of the dragon from the dragon's maw. It's more of an act of posterity, I would say. It'd be kind of cool if, like, you know, someone from the Square Enix dev team saw someone playing the game just to relive the tale in the spirit of Yoshi P's, which I didn't find out until today, but I found out that he likes to reread stories to appreciate them more. It's kind of cool. Kind of nice that I'm sort of doing the thing that he actually hoped that some players would do, is, you know, not just play the story one time, but also try to better understand it by playing it a couple of times. But the long and short of it for this tale is that at 1,000 years ago, Ishgardians, whenever they were colonizing the northern lands of Kurthus, this northern area over here, dragons already existed in this area, so that they were colonizing and pushing out the dragons from their own territory. Whether that was the work of Ascians or not, I don't know. It probably could have just been simple man's greed. But they killed the sister of Nidhogg and one of the first brood. And so Nidhogg, above all other dragons, held the biggest grudge and kept sending his legions of dragons to harass the Ishgardians. And the whole truth that's coming to light is that Ishgard probably was the one that started this whole mess. She has scarce moved since we last departed. Huh. Thanks, Falgar's confession will soon shake her from her stupor. Well, I'm glad that for however many days that she's just been staying here for days, literally. 'Twas you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragon carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Hrisbergar to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragon Tongue War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learn the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light. Alright, I'll blow on the horn that the Moogle put up and sat on. I got fuzz in my mouth. Moogle fuzz. I don't want to hear it. I literally left the door open for you. I don't know what you want. I really don't. I don't know what you want. There's a chance that my cat's trying to tell me to go to bed, but I already made, Okay, anyways, but yeah, no, I almost feel like my cats are wanting me to go to bed, but I'm not going to bed. Not yet. I want to finish part 2. Alright. I assume you guys read that. Or understand dragon. Oh no. Oh no. Doesn't it suck though that all these really good, like, stories and stuff have to be just dismantled by stupid people? Everyone in the modern world that's an artist that, you know, isn't based has, like, no better desire than to destroy things in order to make a name for themselves. It's like breaking down what was good to make yourself feel unique, and ugh, it's gross. I hate. Yeah. Anyways, I did sense the moment of Nidhogg's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Yeah, exactly.
Es an ole draonig, es set nizeg, an es an straf an.
Thou, 'twould seem thou hast uncovered my secret. Unto the blinded Nidhogg I did yield one half of my strength. I was so big I had my hand out, reached, and it still looked like I was holding it up to my chest. Well, he's very strong. And I'm just having flashback after flashback here. Nidhogg, what hath befallen thee? We are undone by covetous mortals. They did take Ratatoska's eyes and get their appetites upon her essence. She is slain then? What madness hath unmade our peaceful accord? Did I not warn thee, brother? They have ever been untrustworthy creatures, these short-lived Elzen. They done took both his eyes. But thou wert enchanted by thy mortal maid. Thy folly hath cost Ratatoska her life and mine eyes. Oh, my beloved Shiva, how swiftly are thy kin made bestial by their appetites. Have a good night. Bye. Resfrogard, 'twas thy blindness that did invite disaster into our land. Surrender thee an eye to me, and let that be thy penance. Nidhogg. They bested me once, but I was reckless. I shall need but a single eye to inflict enduring torment upon these traitors and every child of their line. Yield to me thy strength, rude brother. And so for 1,000 years, all of that destruction, I mean, the Ashgardians did a terrible thing, but he condoned 1,000 years of torment. My vengeance is begun. Whatever crazy's gotten over you, just go. Go do your thing. Can you shush? No, can you shush? Thou hast borne witness to a scene from my past. Both of us have.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
Kom an i fåren, King
When my brood brother did appear before me, bloody and blinded, his life was all but spent. He demanded half my vigor, that he might exact his revenge upon the mortals who had wronged us.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
Oof. Ouch.
This one someone in Ela.
The peace my beloved so dearly desired had been shattered by our own kin. Their treachery claimed my broodcester's life, and my brood brother's reason. Thinkest thou thy fits of indignation will move me to remorse?
I'm fire. Koloman. Tolos Ineskla.
Go, mortals. Take your unruly passions and leave this place. Your presence here spelleth naught but misery.
Kas Shizo. Seknon Ina An. Stray Snowfall in Sith An.
Were it not for Shiva's soothing embrace, I would slay you where you stand. Woe betide you should to the bond we share ever weaken. And thus did the betrayal beget unending vengeance. Unrest in Ishgard. Justinian is frustrated by yet another mystery. Though he lifted not a single claw, 'twould seem that Hraesvelgar wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us.
"'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment."
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other? Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgar was right about us. Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault. And the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the Bringer of Light to die.
There's Hossifon. He's like, wait a second, that's not someone I expected to have with me.
Comrades! Sheathe your swords! There is no need for further bloodshed!
My lady!
She is come!
Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends! He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead!
How's that good news for the heretics? I thought they were with Nidhogg.
Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
Yeah.
No, my friend! Far from it! At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it. Peace?
Like, okay, I guess we're going.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Calm yourself.
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Yeah, unless you intend to exterminate them all without further bloodshed for your citizens. Let us see how long this peace lasts. That was rather too close for comfort. It would seem that calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors for 1,000 questions. With 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard with the oddest of company, my friend. That, my friend, was rather too close for comfort. Praise Loney that things did not end in bloodshed. I confess I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of Lady Ashart. Whatever is going on, Flipaboo? Oh, much and more. Much and more. Beg pardon? You traveled to the Turning Mists together, along with Estinian? Never was there more an unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg is dead. The heretics pacified. Father and Sir Emmerich must know of this. Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Emmerich to Fortale Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well, Flipaboo. I shall await you there. Okay, a brief moment, and I will be right back. So, what drama are you talking about? Are you talking about the stuff that's going on between Nux and Bichojo? Let's see. Reading a little bit of this document. Bichojo made a statement about Nux's video. So they're saying only one person was scanned. What? Ah, well. How do I word this properly? I just want to say one thing. of my opinions carries much weight. But, yeah. I also didn't want to leave it where it felt even slightly like I was leaning strongly one way or the other. I always appreciate someone who tries to do the right thing. But of the skimming that I did of that report, yeah. Let those that may have set aside people's wishes for, content, learn their lesson, call them their tits. Hopefully, things can get better, because I personally think that it'd be better in the long run that those creators get along. But yeah. Because I could probably personally say, like, yeah, they were being too professionally kind or vague. But in the span of a 30-minute, like, hey, I'm gonna put this video up. Any problem with it? And then them being like, oh, well, it's okay. I mean, obviously they had that trust between each other there to try and, like, say, I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, they should have just straight up said, no, things aren't quite, we haven't clarified, and this is important to our creators. It was definitely a miscommunication. I think they should have emphasized harder on, hey, we're still figuring this out. But, yeah, I'm going to leave it at that. Because I could speculate, till I turn blue, what exactly, everyone's intention was. But I'm not them. And I was not part of the situation. It just, yeah. I am purple, yeah. I guess I will, well, okay, yeah, purple. Maroon. I could, yeah, till I turn maroon. I think neither of them did, like, the right thing perfectly, so they should just, like,
Praise Halone, you are safe.
Sorry. I didn't mean to start a voice cutscene and finish my thoughts here. But I was going to say, yeah, no, everyone messed up. Everyone tried to do the right thing. To some capacity. There was some corporate language that really muddied the water. But it breaks my heart to think that, like, they would be so quick to throw away their friendship and be like, oh, well, Nux is always trying to take over the situation and step on people. Or for Nux to be like, oh, well, I was genuinely, I was kind of involved in this too, and I wanted to raise awareness. Yeah. It's one of those things where no one's going to get justice in the situation. No one. Yeah, no. I really wish that they would just put it to the side. It's just like, okay, everyone's happy, right? Everyone got what they wanted. Let's just move past this. Maybe in a month or so we can go back to how things were. I don't know, with an air of caution from now on. Yeah. Anyways, back to the game. Praise Alone, you're safe. Yeah, okay, right. It's voice, let's not repeat what they're saying.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
I am not seeing Kyra, so I'm gonna go open up the door. I'll be right back. Just a second. I hate the fact.
The infamous Lady Iceheart? Here in Ishgard?
Why is the cutscene
This
still
is
going?
most unexpected.
Oh, right. Cats have been corralled. I can rest easy. I can ignore the rest of my cats meowing. I just don't want to find out an hour later and find out, oh, she's been out there and she wants in. Or, does something and makes a mess and, Anyways, okay.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelgr? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his knights, 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
No, Emmerich, don't do
Consider
it.
what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
I've seen it. It's pretty good.
At best,
seen it on the mail
you will
road.
be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Yeah, males can wear the bunny outfit, including the fishnets.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
But you do give rise to a
My
interesting
lady, is it
proposition
wise to let
here.
him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emeric prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emeric is the Archbishop's bastard son. Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emeric is truly the Archbishop's son.
There's a possibility that no, never mind.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emeric's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshifon, be reasonable.
Yeah, listen to Dad.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emeric more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Let's see here, 55. Yeah. Not as soon as we finish the area, or is it already pushing us to the vault? I think that it allowed us like side quests and stuff to be a little over leveled for this section. But yeah, you do bring up an interesting point. And so actually I will do one thing here. There we go. I think that's it. No, that's not it. No, shoot. Okay. How much money do I have? How much coin do I have? 3,600. Oof. I don't think I have enough money for it. I'm gonna go check something out real quick here. So, let me suspend the New Game Plus. where. I know we're not there yet, but... Hola, hola! Alright, you can ignore everything here if you're following along the story. I want to just check out a couple of fishnet outfits, because that actually would probably make the outfit look even nicer. So I think this is where one of the outfit gears are. Let me check here. Is it this one? No, these are preceptor stuff. Let's see. What about this one? Pathfinder. Okay, maybe it's not there. Let's check over. Maybe it's in Mordona? It's hard for me to tell where that outfit is, where that gear is. It's really obscure. It's like tucked away, old leveling gear. Ironworks, rolling it. It's not that. I don't remember. Does anyone know where that top hat in an outfit is? With the open blouse? It's not Ironworks gear. I know it isn't. It's not even showing that there. Special arms? No, that's not it. I don't remember where it's at. Old. I think it might be Dark Light, maybe? No, that's not it. Artifact gear. Okay, or soldiery gear? No. Forgotten Night, that's not it. I forget. And hide seals. That's not it. It's so hard to tell what I want to ask. Like it had the curly skirt thing or whatever. Oh well. Maybe someone knows where I can look for it. Let me go to the goblet here. Sorry, I don't mean to be caught on this. I just, if it looks good, I wanted to take a look at it, but I don't think I have enough coins for the fishnets. But let's see here. I think it's a bunny suit, isn't it? Armor. Yeah, this one right here, or it might be the loyal one. Let's see. So I do have enough for that. Does it look good? So there's that, the fishnets. It does actually kind of look nice, except it does, I wish I had higher socks. I guess I could look at some boots. What if I dye it a different color? It doesn't change the legging part. Okay, so I need something slightly different, I think. Was it bunny tights? Or chief tights? Try on. That one actually matches heckin' close to what I want, but it shows the belly. It does look good, though. What do you think? That looks pretty good. Let me see here about, what kind of shoes do I have? I try these on. I forgot to save that stuff. Oh. Save that. Try on. No, those aren't the boots I'm looking for. Yeah, with a knee sock, exactly. I already have those. Back to the boots. Can I dye those? Let's see, maybe I'll dye it preview. What if I just go black? Does it look too shiny? Doesn't quite match. Let's see here. What else for boots? Scion Traveler's boots? No, that's not it. Black Blossom boots? Not quite what I'm looking for. Not those. Demonic Fire boots, maybe? Those are a little too high. No, not those. I can't dye it, but it does look pretty close. No, not quite. No, not those. Your boots are cast. Looks like tall socks, but those aren't very tall socks. What about the witch's boots? No. If I could dye those, it'd be almost good, but not quite. Those are pretty good boots. They got a little bit of red. I don't know if they're the right matching red. They're not really matching the red up top, but... it's too bright. The wine red's more accurate. Oh, but they show off the belly. I don't like the belly showing like that, though. Let's see, Final Fantasy, fishnets. That one's in the collection. Let me check the collection here. Okay, it's Ever Evening Star Tides. Where do I get those? That's what I was looking for, Evening Star. Okay, I don't need the recipe. So, Poetics, North Shroud by Drake. Really? Really over the North Shroud? Okay, I'm gonna... No, that's not what I'm gonna do. I wanna go to the North Shroud. Weathered Evening Star Type. Might be what I'm looking for, maybe. Let me do the actual search here. Even Star. That's what it's Even Star. Allied Seal. How many seals I got? I got a lot of Allied Seals, right? Well, that one requires me to already have it. Do I actually have it in my inventory? I do have the hat. Why do I only have the hat? That's weird. Oh well. 30. So we got 30. Okay, 30, and it says 30 and 20. So it's somewhere over here. What? Wait. Alright, what do we got here? It's probably to make the dyeable version of it. Hunt Billmaster, okay. Nah, derailed by glamours. Gotta love it. Alright, if people are talking, I'll be right back on that. I'm just got a second web screen up here. Let's see. Oh, I'm taking a night. Okay, well, thanks, Doc, for hanging out. And, yeah. Let me see here. What about, is it this guy? Right, yeah, it's this guy. Is torch repair? Yeah, it's, okay, so I need the allied seal, so let's go. Oh, the outcast, I think, is where it's at. Take the net. Pretty sure the Hunt Billmaster is the dude I go to over here. Am I heading the right way? 13? Yeah, I'm getting there. 13. Hunt Billmaster. There we go. Ah, this is where they were hiding. Let me try them on. Yeah, that does actually look pretty good. Oh, I can just dye these, okay. The question is, do I want that color? I want black? The original color is black. It's really blacker than black, doesn't really matter. But I want them dyed. Oh my god, get the fuck out of my face, dude. Wow. That one does kind of cover up the stomach area, so. Field guide preview. Not what I was looking for. Okay, well, at least I think what I want is the bunny types. No, I'm frustrated. Ah! Okay, I will buy these just so I have them in my inventory. Oh, it's for thaumaturge. What does it look like, though, with the... Okay, so maybe I will have to work with the bunny types. I don't fucking... Oh... I'm a mage. Okay, we're gonna see how it looks. I might change it back later, though. In pursuit of an aesthetically pleasing Lala. I did not want to go here. I wanted to go to the Golden Saucer. what's funny is that the price to teleport to the Golden Saucer is cheaper because they want you to come here and spend your money. So, Buddy Chief. There's that one versus this one. Yeah. Okay. We have that. Now let's go, put it in our chest. Adjust my plates. But yeah, thanks Ark so much for hanging out. I really appreciate you sacrificing your bandwidth for my crazy adventures. It is too bad I don't have any, like, shin-high boots. I got thigh-highs, but I don't have shin-highs. Okay. I'll put this on. I'm gonna put that in my drawer. What do we got for boots? That don't really work. That almost works, except I don't like the red on the shoes. It just throws it all off. I have those boots. However, if I wanted just to do that... Okay, I'm lubricating. Well, if my cats aren't using that cat tree, it's a pretty good little table for my stuff. That really wonky, peeking out little skin that throws it all off, kinda. It looks fine, like, from this angle, but then you look at the size and you see this, the pooch hanging out. I mean, Lala fell, so that's gonna happen, but it just seems like deliberate, messy pooch. I really wish that I could retain the fishnets, but also have the bridesmaid embroidery on the... Like right here, this kind of stuff, it looks kind of cool. This makes it all Victorian-ish. But fishnets would actually look a little nicer. Okay, I actually spent money on the dye, so I'm not gonna, before I replace that, I'm gonna check out the, well, there's only one body type for your character. You can make them taller, like, their size kind of taller, but it makes everything proportionate, so, like, not just, taller, but wider, if you increase the slider on your character. You can't, like, it's not like a Black Desert where you can make them thin or fat or whatever. Alright, let me check the boot section here. What am I looking for? I want to just see just for shits and giggles. Retain that, wear that. No, stop. Let me click on the right thing here. You done game? There we go. And that definitely was not what I was looking for. Let's see. What about this one? Try on. No. It's hard to tell with all these small icons. No, can't wear those. Can't wear those. Can't wear those. Okay, now we're down to the aesthetic clothing. No, not what I'm looking for. Not what I'm looking for. Thigh boots? No. Those super fancy shoes, but no. My hair's so small it doesn't matter. Urban boots. Well, that don't look right. That looks weird. Those are too leathery. I want dress boots, like Shanghai dress boots or something. Gorgeous. Yeah, knee socks or something. Is that really it? Those aren't gonna work. That won't work. Alright, I completely forgot about the other thing. No. No, I didn't forget. Did I? No, they probably do. They think, I imagine half of them might think I'm memeish, maybe. I'm surprised at how many people do acknowledge me, like, normally, though. They do make, like, occasionally whisper and they'll be like, look at the funny person. Oh, let's see here. If I can tolerate the pooch showing on the side, if I can tolerate it, then that, and then I've got these shoes, which that just like shows off. I either have lots of leg, lots of fishnet, or if I do the boots, then I have a lot of boot. What do you think? Boot, or should I have lots of fishnet? You don't know. Yeah, me neither. It's just, I can't get the happy medium. I guess those boots do kind of go up higher, so yeah, just discard those changes. Doesn't give me a bunny tail, does it? No, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, why didn't I dye those black, though? If black was the color I was going to go with, I should have just dyed it, the base color black. Does that look any good? No, that makes it flat. What about if I did get the super black? Yeah, it still makes it flat, though. I like this. It works. This is why I usually do it off screen though, because it takes me forever to decide what to make for my outfits. Okay, with that diversion out of the way, what time is it? It's fucking almost 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh. I want to make progress. I think, because I started so late today, I started at like 7, rather than my normal time that I would start is like 4. So, and I already figured that we have 5 days if I do 2 parts per day. So yeah. I'm gonna call it for tonight, and then I'll try to get hammered away at it a little bit earlier. So, thank you everyone that lurked, thank you everyone that's watching, and just checking out the slug. I have lots and lots of VODs. I've been doing 75 plus hours so far on the MSQ. And if you like my content, or just my commentary in that, let me know. But yeah, check out my YouTube channel if you want to catch up on what I've been doing. Alright, see ya.